Full table.
There is more names on the list, yeah. It's just whether or not they turn up, essentially. But we are going to go do a call out for the remaining players. If you did want to get started, you are more than welcome to, if everyone agrees.
I messaged Kaz at about 9 o'clock and said, what's going on, is there a game? And he says, everyone starting at 10. He says, alright, you just let me know if it confirms and I will come. Yeah. You let me know if it confirms, yeah.
Is that two, yeah?
This is 2000, yeah. What's happened? Everyone's left.
Oh, strange, isn't it?
Everyone wanted to.
And you're sitting with three, yeah?
We'll start if you want.
Heads up.
Got to start.
It could be funny. I need to do a draw for the button. Frank, I'm going to draw for the button. Just letting you know, buddy. There's a button. Oh, you could do. I thought you knew where it was if you were telling me where it was. No, you're wrong. Yeah, absolutely.
Where's this stream? Is it on Facebook or YouTube?
It'll be on Facebook, it'll be on YouTube and Twitch.tv as well.
Wow.
Buttons in seat 3. What's up? Yeah, I guess seat 4. Well, seat 3 at the moment. Well, yeah, I mean, it always moves, so you would have been right regardless. Are we starting heads up? Are we okay to do that?
No, we're going to wait.
Okay, we're going to wait. Okay.
Yeah.
Currently in seat 3.
He's voting for a lot. He's voting for a lot. He's voting for 5K. Steve looks it.
What's his name in Sydney?
I don't know his name.
I met him once. I think that's what it was. Got your boy Matt in there. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The lines are now 400, with a big line NCR 800. The lines are now 30,000, 60,000. With a big line NCR 60,000.
Got sauna.
Got one? Okay.
I know you'd be.
What, you already built?
In 15, 16
In garden?
No, in house.
What, just
You
in
can
one
have
of
a
the
room
rooms?
doors.
Just a random door in your house, you go in, it's a sauna.
Oh, it's like a room. You go in and there's a sauna.
A shower in.
No, that's upstairs.
So just the room's just got a sauna in it.
Yeah, it's around 2 books and stuff.
Right, so you do it every day?
Pretty much. I'd say 8. I'm about it. About 3 weeks now. I'm running 80% of the time. I used to go to the gym. I only go to the gym for sauna. I used to go to the gym, but most nights go to sauna and stuff. All I need now is just some weight.
Yeah, they have to buy them, yeah. Good start.
old person who lived in it before. She's gone now.
1,600 quid for that. That's it.
Yeah, it's just floods with the heater in, isn't it, when you think about it?
Have a look.
Yeah,
I love a good sauna. That's nice, yeah. That's perfect. That's what you need.
and it's fucking way hotter than the ones I've done in the. It's cold, where they get hot, you put water on.
Yeah.
How did it take to heat up?
20 minutes.
It's so good for you.
Yeah, massively good. Yeah.
Physically and mentally, you know what I mean? Good for your skin, really good for your skin.
Yeah. So on the reason I got them, one time always seemed to be cold, especially in winter. I have that like blood bits, what is it? I think syndrome, what is it? But when you...
Your fingers go white.
Yeah, it's like blood takes a while to get in.
Blood flow.
Circulation.
Yeah,
Circulation, that's the word.
There's a name for it. There's a... Anyway, it doesn't matter. But so I like it
Google it on
even
the break.
more because I'm cold quite often. When people are warm, I'm a bit cold, so I'm fasting that. So I like.
Need to start cold plunging.
I do. I've tried. I've literally had my hands in ice. What I've tried.
Your body though. Your whole body.
No. I do that cold shower every morning as well. I've done that hot and
It
cold.
helps regulate your body back to your
I suppose
natural
I've not done it to
temperature.
an extreme where I've had massive changes. But yeah, I've known about that idea to solve it.
I think you've got to be like 3 or 4 months before you start seeing stuff. Like a must.
Do we start? Want to start? 400 watt, do you want to wait?
Yeah.
Good to go? As long as everyone
I don't think
agrees.
there's anyone else coming at the minute, is there?
Well, you got the gentleman in seat one.
Driver play 5.
Okay.
No worries.
Amazing.
Don't smoke. I think.
Is it Bobby, right? No, you're not Bobby, no? No, Bobby's in seat. Bobby's in seat one. He's not here.
No. We've got 3 weddings next year.
Got it?
I've got 3 weddings in May and
Like
June.
in-
20 grand.
Paul.
All abroad.
Oh, right, I see.
I said to him, it's ridiculous. We're not getting married. It's costing us like that much money just to go to people's weddings. It's insane.
That's fucked up, like, we're getting married this month, and
At the moment,
we're having it alone.
I'm now moving.
Looking like a marquee on the back.
Yeah. If you've got the space, it's ideal, isn't it?
We've got the space.
But people want to go and get married abroad, 'cause it's cheaper abroad than it is in the UK. But we've got one in Greece, and then one in Ibiza, and then one in Mexico.
So it's cheaper, but not for the fucking people.
Not for the people that are going.
I would go. Our last place I want to go is Mexico.
You don't want it?
It's easier if you're
It's alright for a week.
This is like obviously a private hotel. It's on the coast, it's near the beach. So they booked it out. It's costing 16 grand, I think, as opposed to 27 over here. So
Without flights,
I don't know, but I know they paid 16k for the venue.
why do people go to that money? I've got no idea.
Go to the register office, sign it away, and you're married.
Probably 75k.
It's literally, we're having like 20 people, only like 2 of them, maybe 3 are family.
Yeah.
You okay to play
They're
500?
like close friends with like
So this is the thing now.
So are we playing 5, 10 or
They wanted
5,
200
5?
people there.
5, 5, 10.
They wanted 200, 300 people like for this
Yeah,
big
no, but it goes to
fancy wedding. It's like, why? Just have your family and close friends.
I don't want to be like saying my vows or kissing my fucking someone I love in front of people I don't even know. It doesn't make sense. I think socially, that's what you do. You have this big fancy fucking wedding, but
So your pictures can go online and everyone can
You're big blind.
say what a lovely place you were.
yeah, that was I want a wedding just.
Anybody want to commentate? Can't believe he's even sat in the back and he's still playing poker. J.R. Wood, can't believe it. He never even told me he was playing. Afternoon, good evening everybody and welcome to Leeds, welcome to GUKPT week. This is a cash game, it's just started. He's not really playing. Honestly, he's here. He's the biggest lookalike you've ever seen.
No, it's not.
Do we know his name?
I don't know his name. No, I don't know his
We
name.
need to find out who it is. Who's the J Doppelganger playing? We need to find out who it is because it was on, he's on the final table of the mini. So we'll bring you that result when it happens. We've got the cash going on. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Leeds. We're all set up. We're raring to go. And if anybody wants to play cash, as always, there's 10 players on the list, and 5 have made it to the casino. There's a few names that are not there. So if anybody wants a game, 5, 5, 10 are the blinds on the cash game, and it'll run for as long as it does. We're on until 1:30, 6 hours of live streaming. If it goes on that long, if it cuts before that, then there's unfortunately not a lot we can do about it. Plenty going on. Have you been since the last event, young man?
Yeah, been alright.
You still in?
As usual, yeah, still in the mini. I did actually cash the mini yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah, I rocked up late register turbo.
Yeah.
And then made it into the cash. Come
What
first.
blinds were you on when you late registered?
I think I got in at like 500 1k, maybe 400 800.
With 25,000?
20k.
20k?
Yeah, 20k starting stack. I got a bit of a gift, and then we're on our way. But yeah,
Well done.
Got
Another
cash.
Another cash. Good evening, everybody. Evening, Kev, Stu, Klopp on top. Everybody who's watching. Good evening, John Joe, Jay, and Ash, Irie. Good evening. We have got cash all the way through until 1:30 in the morning. It is no limit hold'em, 5, 5, 10, unless they want to change it, which they can do if they want to.
Just
And they'll let us
5-handed at the moment. We've got Bobby Knorr in 1, Paul Trotter in 2, Steve Watson in 4, Luke Wood in 7, and Mickey Brown is in the 9 seat.
Mickey Brown, who had a good Vegas. Saw him a lot in Vegas, actually, Mickey Brown. Jack Hardcastle's made it back from Las Vegas and is now playing Leeds this week. He's playing the high roller as it stands at the moment. Seen Dave Doherty.
It looks like a good field for the high roller.
Boz was on the final table of the mini. He bust out in 6th.
Yes. 10 blind on her. Good eyes.
So 5, 5, 10 all the way through. We'll give you information regarding the NPL, what's coming up before the end of the year, what's on in Leeds for the rest of the week, and also the next event, or the next 2 events. The 888 is the next event, and Blackpool is on the way. Can you see it? Good evening to Rafa. Hope you join us all night. We're here till 1:30 in the morning, as long as the game continues. So apart from cashing in the mini, played any more tournaments, or has it just been cash for you?
Literally played a bit of cash since Luton, no tournaments, mini yesterday,
Yeah.
max late register high roller seat. I actually got it in for a seat as well, ace queen suited versus queens, didn't find the ace, I nearly had the max late reg into a seat, but only been here for a day, and looking forward to the week ahead.
Any golf?
No
you said
golf.
you were playing.
I was meant to play, but I've got a bit of I picked up a bit of an injury.
Eh?
I've got a bit of an ankle injury at the moment.
Doing what?
So we went to a place in Birmingham called Gravity, where it's like trampolining, obstacle courses, inflatables, all that stuff.
You're in your 30s, man.
There's a little Ninja Warrior course thing, and I've tried to make up some ground, and rather than stepping down, I've decided to skip a few steps and jump from the top to the bottom. And as I've landed on my left foot, I've just gone, and I'm lying on the floor holding my ankle. We've got kids looking at me like, what's this bloke up to? And I was just, it was really bad actually. I was limping out the place.
Really?
We had to go home, had to go home. Up on the sofa with me, a bit of ice on it for the rest of the night. Yeah, I know. Because this is the thing, I haven't done anything like that in years, and you still think your body can just
do it.
Yeah, and I just went. But yeah, that was it.
Oh dear.
So no golf. Probably won't be any until next year, the way the weather's meant to look for the rest of the year.
Oh dear. When will the schedule for the grand final be out? That I'll have to ask Jim or PK. I think Coventry. Everything will be revealed for the rest of the. I'm pretty sure Coventry will be when the grand final schedule's out. Yeah. In fact, I think I've already been told. Now I remember.
It's probably there somewhere. Just got to release it. I'm sure Jim's got it already.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that everything will be dotted and crossed. In 10 days' time, we're off to Coventry.
Yeah, so 5-handed, not seen any action as of yet. Steve going for the free bet here from the small blind with the King Queen. Like this, just playing free bet from the small. Nice big 4x sizing. Everything seems good here. Paul going to peel with the ducks and position. And King 7-6 rainbow. Nice 30% sizing from Steve. And Paul just going to let the deuces go. Keeps him honest.
Luke to be involved in a 5k pot within 90 minutes has meant, well, fingers crossed he is.
They're not too familiar with Luke. No Bobby been on our cash game before. Paul Trotter, regular on the GUKPTs. Steve Watson, another one not too familiar with Tower. And Mickey Brown in the 9 seat. Seen his face over the years.
I think one of the things with the cash as well is that the high roller's so popular. Is that's probably taking away the guys that had fill up the remainder of the seats. Because there's over 50 playing the high roller.
Looking down the list of the names we had, Tower, there's 4 players on that list that are in the high roller. So people come here, say they're playing the cash, see the high roller, jump in that, and then when the cash game's starting, they're still in the mix. But we'll make do with what we got, 5-handed at the moment. Hopefully get those seats filled as the night goes on.
Just had confirmation that the grand final schedule will be released when we get to Coventry for the 888 festival. We're streaming 7 days, Monday to Sunday, and we'll be there. So the 888 is when we're going to release the grand final schedule for 2023.
TJ's here.
He is. Would you like to guess how long he lasted for his first effort in the high roller satellite today?
One hand.
Would you like to guess in seconds how long it took him to buy in and come back?
30 seconds.
Teddy said he timed it at 46 seconds.
It's not bad.
46 seconds apparently, from buying in to buying in again. That's what he said.
So Luke's going to go for a fairly wide open here on the bottom with the 6-5 off. And Paul going to go for the free bet here. Queen 10 suited from the big. Well, third blind in this occasion. It's perfectly fine. Like the suited hands do become much more viable free bets when we do get 100 plus deep. Now Luke just going to have to let this one go, we expect, but no. Going to come in for the call. Wants to get amongst it early on. And does catch middle pair here. Been out flopped by Paul with top pair. And nice one to potentially just continue here with Paul. I think check on some occasion would be okay as well, out of position, check into the in-position player. Bit of deception there as well, but he's just going to come forward, go for value for half pot. And once we pull the 6-5 off, should have been hitting them up pre, but once we get here, going to have to take one off here as Luke. We do go in front of all these ace high, king high holdings that's still going to be in the range of Paul. Does pill and off to the turn.
Which is the 3 of spades.
Yeah, nice and clean. I guess ace-4 suited does complete, and I guess if Luke's peeling the 6-5 off, 6-4 suited probably going to be in there as well. So some straights to worry about, but still plenty to get some value from here. There's Paul, 6s through 9s, maybe some worse 10x, Jack 10 suited down to probably 10-7. And there's going to be probably a lot of floats in position this deep from Luke, all this Queen Jack, King Queen with the 2 overcards, backdoor straight, sometimes flush possibilities when suited. So Paul just goes for the second street of value here with his Queen 10 and picks up a gutter, Luke. Getting over 3-1 on a call here. So with position, after picking up gut shot now to go with our second pair, should see call once more. Just getting this price, I only need 25% equity to make this call. Be getting usually around 23, 24, but then the times that we do snag a 5, 6 or 4 can potentially get paid. The 4 is a great card because there's going to be some ace-x in the range of call. It does make the call.
It's not. Oh, we've gone to the board, Jack of Spades.
Now difficult to get value here from Paul. Jack 10 does go in front of us, already losing to King 10, Ace 10, only really targeting like the 10, 9, 10, 8 and then 9 through 6s, but are they going to call a 3 barrel? And Paul Trotter thinks they are. So 450 here, 40%. And quick fold there from Luke. Paul takes the first nice pot of the day.
It's really action in the cash if you want a seat. Players haven't turned up, said they were going to play, or play the high roller instead, like Jay said. Keith Littlewood's still in there.
Yeah, I've just busted the mini tower.
Oh no!
I've gone.
Gone.
I had a fun table yesterday on my day 2 table
Yeah.
for a day. There was
How busy was
few
it?
names. It was busy. It was a busy day. But I had Alex Montgomery, Leo on my table, Spand, Boz. It was a fun little table for a mini main.
Very nice. Yeah.
Keith Littlewood still in, Chris Cunliffe, I can see Bousey still in the mix as well.
622 runners in the mini main. Fabulous, fabulous turnout. What's Kay doing? Drinking the old champagne. What's that about? Do you know what time it is? Celebrating Jack's victory in the England under-16s against Ireland last weekend. Over in Ireland. Simon, quick, get in your car. There's a seat. Players have not turned up, said they were. The mini main table, I'll tell you what, it's a good final table.
So Luke just gonna fire with his up and down, gets that one through. Small pickup.
What time we start in day 2? Let's have a butchers at Leeds. Here we go. There we go, that's the schedule for Leeds. We're on bang in the middle. Wednesday the 11th of October. Day 2 for the high roller starts at 12:30, which means our stream's on at 1 o'clock. And you've got 2 levels to buy in for tomorrow. So you get 100,000 chips. Lines are 4, 8, 5, 10 on it to start.
4, 8, 5, 10 and then late reg at the first break.
Yeah.
And then 5, 10 is repeated.
Then the mini main on Thursday, as well as the high roller, and Friday is all main events. Saturday's the cup, Sunday the seniors, the PLO, the cup day 2, and we're crowning a champion here in Leeds of the main event. So the high roller tomorrow, 12:30. Hiya Charlie. Charlie's going to be playing the 888 main. Awesome. See you then. Not seen you since Vegas.
Yeah, so look at this, got 4-bet coup.
Just the boots.
Yes, small blind versus the third blind hit. And not much going on for Bobby. Not going to be able to continue. Just going to let that one go. Steve takes it with the aces.
I wonder if Charlie's got himself a seat.
So funny yesterday, Tower. So all day long in the mini main, there was a little Asian lad on one of the tables.
Yeah.
Obviously don't play much, and every time like he was an all in the call, he was getting up, he was shouting yes, 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 all this, like he was going mad every time, every all in the call he was winning. So there's like 40 left in the day. So we hear the same guy get up shouting, he goes boom, boom, go home to this guy. So he's got it in 6s versus aces pre-flop. He's come a 6 on the flop, and he's got up, he's gone, go home, and then the other guy, it comes an ace on the turn, who's been quiet all day, he stands up, he gives it the biggest boom, he goes, no, you go home. It was so funny. The old card room absolutely loved it, but this guy had been shouting all day, all the all-ins, cheering, and then matey spikes the ace on the turn, he goes, no, you go home. It was one of them you had to be there moments, but if anyone was in the card room yesterday,
brilliant
when that was occurring, it
never
was,
fist bump on the flop.
But he was at it all day. Every time he won a pot, you heard shouting coming from that table, and then finally someone got him. And
good stuff. It's what you like to hear sometimes. So we'll see Charlie in Coventry. Coventry for the MPL. Look at the time. There we go. Oh, the 888 is not on there. That's the GUKPT calendar. Blackpool in a couple of weeks. You got your flip flops and your short story packs.
Yeah.
Good lad. Good lad. Then London straight after that. But there's plenty going on as well. 2550s and deep stacks. And there's also the 888. We'll show you that later on today as well. Looking forward to Coventry. 7 days of live streaming.
It's going to be strange being at Coventry back end of the year.
It is, yeah.
So pocket 10s for Bobby in the big, makes it 4 to go. Paul going to peel suited jack with position. All seems good. 6, 6, 7. Rainbow board here. Bobby just happy to continue small. Goes for caught up on the paired board. Not much going on here for Paul other than the backdoor flush draw, but he's going to take one off here, blind on blind. Maybe with ideas down the streets to take this away from Bobby. King of diamonds on the turn. Interesting one for Bobby, whether to go for another street of value here or whether to start checking out a position. That is just going to go for the value here. Blind on blind, Paul going to peel fairly wide, facing our quarter pot c-bet, so 7's going to have to call again. Get some value from some 4, 5, 8, 5, 8, 9, this type of stuff. Gutters that have picked up the backdoor diamond draw. Paul can't do much with just jack high, no draw.
Evening the Pesky, evening Ben. Yeah, Keith Littlewood on the outer table with Chris Cunliffe. Frankie overseeing proceedings, John Bousfield still in. Try and bring in that result. Looks chipped up as well, does Keith Littlewood. On his holidays over in England.
I forget that he lives in Spain. He plays so many legs, you forget that he flies over to come and play the GUKPTs.
Yeah, I tell you what, the flights have gone up as well. A lot. I've been checking. Because one of my friends lives in the same kind of village where he is. And the flights have nearly on trebled. For some strange reason.
It's been worth it this week. Mystery Bounty final table. Got the final table in the mini.
Absolutely.
Going to be a good week for Keith, whatever happens now.
Yep. He's already said he's there for the duration in Blackpool as well.
Yeah, and a spot here that Luke can probably overfold now. So I don't think we're going to overcall this spot with the sevens once it goes back court. Well, he is going to take one off. He's going to go for raise.
210. No.
I think he's just made it 200 here.
200.
Yeah, so 3x just north of the original raise with the sevens. Thought we'd see fold.
Bobby says I'll have some of that.
5 of spades on turn. So Bobby can definitely have a whole host of Queen X here, peeling the cut-off open, 5-handed, Queen 9 suited, all the way up to Ace Queen off. But Luke is going to continue firing here with the sevens. So good to see he at least had a plan in mind the times that we did get action and we do go to the turn. So now firing 3-8-5 here, 3/4 pot. And Bobby in a tough spot here with his ace-9. 9 of hearts a good card to have here though, Tower. Like 9-4 not going to peel pre, Queen 9 suited, Queen 9 off, blocking some of the 2 pairs. I guess it's pocket 4s that we're worried about, and shows a 7 to the table.
Couldn't have shown anything else. The Toysinator. Hey Curtis. Oh, you well? Yes, we are. Thank you very much. And you'll be down for Coventry for the 888 series. We'll see you there. We'll get you the full schedule for Coventry up this week. We've also got Blackpool on its way as well. Next GUKPT. All coming up thick and fast before the end of the year. Less than 2 months to go before the end of the season. Are you thinking about Vegas? Have you thought about it, or is it a no-no?
Thought about it. It's very unlikely. It would probably like 5%, I'd say. 1 in 20 times I'll be there, Tower.
Prague?
No, I think...
Birmingham?
Yeah.
See mother?
Yeah, I've just had a really full-on year. We've been very busy. I've been playing a lot. Right, sometimes you just need to take a couple of weeks and have a break from it all.
You're not packing your welly bobs to go in the snow again?
No.
Back over to Poland?
Won't be going Poland. Not at that time of year anyway.
Proper snow, that's what we want to see.
I think very likely just going to be a chill December lead up to Christmas and go again next year. Unless in Blackpool somehow Binker are packaged to the WPT, then there's now got no choice.
We have got news about the WPT.
That's how you get out of it, Tal. You go, but I've won a package, I've got to go now. There's nothing I can do.
Imagine being an F1 fan and having to go to Vegas.
Yeah.
You seen the room rates?
Yeah.
Think of a number and times it by 10.
I heard something ridiculous as well about if you're already had the hotel book that you're staying in and it's facing where the Formula 1 is, you can't watch it.
Nope, they're blacking out the windows.
They black out your windows.
If you don't pay the fee to have the windows unblackened, they blacken them for 5 days. Yep, it's so bad. Yeah. Well. Just for a 90-minute race.
Yeah. To be fair, when we were there, Tad, it didn't look like it was even close to finish.
No. The pit lane was only half done when we were there at the MGM. Yeah. Everybody who lives locally is all moaning about it, just for the sake of a Formula 1 race.
Is it every year or is it just
10-year contract.
There'll be some good games going that weekend, though.
Imagine. Steve with the old 10-3. Pulled up 5k.
I do like short-handed poker. Means you can't just sit back and wait. You do have to battle for pots, get involved. Mickey here with a legitimate holding. Pocket jacks raises to 40. And Paul with a queen 9. Can definitely take one off here from the third blind with position.
Seven, 3, 5, 2 diamonds. Overs for Paul. Is an overpair for Mickey.
Yeah, definitely a board that has gone check. Mickey can play checks on the 7-3-5. Perceived to be a lot better for Paul's range than ours, so we need to protect our range sometimes and start checking some of these overpairs. I'll go to 25 on the turn. Not much Paul can do but fold this one.
Exactly that. Good evening, Darren. Darren Sherwood watching on Facebook. Good evening. Here until 1:30. Or if the game breaks, then that's just one of the things. But hopefully we're here till 1:30. 6 hours of live streaming. Plenty of information regarding the rest of the year. Less than 2 months to go till the end of the season. Another one in the books. To Chrissy Taylor in the bounty.
Oh, she was on my table as well.
She was
Chrissy
cheap
yesterday.
leader.
Yeah, she actually had a really good start as well. When I got to the table, because I was on one of the tables that broke quickly on day 2, she had about 400k. She then lost the big one versus Alex Montgomery.
Yeah.
I think she lost a flip somewhere along the lines. And then she was short.
Oh.
Got some moves. I've never actually. I played with her last year in Blackpool briefly, but I haven't played much with Chrissy before, like for that duration at least. And she's got some moves in the locker, I'll tell her that.
Yeah, been training and working hard on a game.
Sent Boz into the blender for about 2-3 minutes, and eventually Boz made the call. But like big pot, really big pot. Went for the all-in bluff on the river and nearly got Boz to fold. She's got some moves, so give her that. Plays well.
Well, I'm guessing next time we see Chrissy, either for main event here or if not, it'll be Blackpool. Oh, hey, Chrissy. How are we doing, Chrissy? Tuning in and watching on Twitch. How you doing,
Chrissy?
Good effort this week. Nice to see your name at the top of the leaderboard. Chip counts coming in overnight. There you are, top of the tree.
The 10-9 opens and Steve mixes in one with the 8-5 suited, gets it through. Didn't really have the best table as well in the field, Chrissy, compared to the rest of the tables out there. I think our table was one of the tougher ones to be on. Other than myself, everyone was happy to see me there.
Ain't just here punting.
In the Hold'em streets these days.
Awesome. Chris is going down the commentary for the 888 Mystery Bounty. You have a schedule up this week for the schedule that's going on in what, 2 weeks' time?
Yeah, not long till we're there.
No, not at all. Not many breaks in between events coming up towards October and all November. We're there on Monday the 23rd, all the way through for a full 7 days of live streaming. We'll get the 888 guys involved as well.
Where is this? We are at Leeds. GUKPT Leeds in full float. High roller going today, day 1. Coverage of day 2 for that tomorrow. We've got the cash game till 1:30 this morning, hoping that it does last for the full 7 hours. I 10-9 off here for Steve. Going to open on the button. And Mickey here, ace-9 off, just going to fold in the big. Steve does get that one through.
How do you, Mike? Watching in Blackpool. How windy is it today? It was about 20 mile an hour when we left this morning. The wind. I was going to play golf yesterday. It rained all afternoon. Oh, played Saturday.
Here we go.
Played Saturday.
Yeah.
Back 9:37. One
What's
over.
that? 1 over, yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Back 9:37.
Were you off? 9. It's a bit bandit, isn't it?
9.2.
It's a bit of a bandit.
It doesn't happen all the
Yeah.
time. And back 9:37. I was flying. You know when you just get in the groove?
Yeah. Well, I don't.
It was
I know when I get in the groove for 2 shots. When you hit two good shots back to back, you're like, bloody hell.
It was great. Lovely autumn breeze in Blackpool, just a 22 mile an hour wind. It has been windy for seems like 3 months in Blackpool.
She's still in the mini, Dom. If you look at the top
You
left
can
of your
just
screen.
see behind the cards, there he is, behind the stanchion, white jumper, seat number 9, is still in. Keith Middleton still in. Keith Littlewood's still in. There's Keith Middleton, Keith Littlewood. It's all. Chris Cunliffe's still in. Katie's on the rail. Playing, looks like playing Chinese with Martin the dealer while he's got a dead spread. But they are down to 5. I'll give you the information regarding who went out. I think Boz went out 6th in the minute. Oh, heck.
Got the whole team.
Here she comes, here they come Champagne Charlie. What are you on the champagne for at this time of day?
No, it's lemonade.
Whatever.
It's lemonade.
Okay, it's lemonade.
How are you?
Jamie Nixon's in the building.
Alright,
How are you?
good to see you.
Nice to see you.
Handshake.
You got kisses and cuddles earlier.
I'll say hello yesterday, that's right, yeah.
How's the game looking?
It's 5-hander, but it's active.
Is it?
Yes.
Is Terry on there? Or?
Not yet.
Is that a spoiler?
Terry is being. We're being told that Terry might join during the break of the high roller. That's what we're being told.
I heard that he might, but whether he has or not, I don't know.
We just show up, yeah.
Yeah.
Show up.
Are you in the high roller?
Yeah. Had a great start. Went from 100k to 320 in the first level.
Very nice.
Now I've got 160. Blasted it off.
So yeah, Bouncy is still grinding there. He
Jack!
is top right.
Bye-bye.
I'll let you get on.
Thank you very much. Do you want to take the drunk with you?
So I'm loud, I'm not drunk.
Is that 2 bottles of Prosecco?
I haven't.
There's,
That's what I'm
there's,
doing.
there's a sip.
I've had one, and that is the full glass of the second one. Is that right? I didn't think that was loud.
Of course it's allowed. It's a Wednesday.
Is it Wednesday though?
Ah, well, you don't think it is, but it is. It's definitely Wednesday.
Oh, guys.
So yeah, we'll give you the remainder of the players who are playing in the minute during this session. You'll see them in the outer table. You'll still see Bouncy in 9. Just back to the table for a minute. We can't see the cards, unfortunately.
Yeah, it goes to a raise on the river there, Steve, and Paul gets out the way.
Strange one.
No hole cards for us. Nice pot going Steve's way.
Hiya, Dom. Happy birthday, Dom Mahoney.
Happy birthday, Dom.
Happy birthday, Dom. Hope you're well, pal. Hope you've had a great day. Bouncy is indeed grinding away. And there we go, the camera's start. There we go, we're starting the camera.
There's a seat down here. There is I think you have to draw, sir. Draw what? No, they've got their cards. Bring your pencil.
You on the break, are you?
Hope you had a great time, Dom. And it was Lattie's birthday as well. He was
yesterday.
Lattie's birthday as well over the weekend. They went racing. Lattie was 50.
Happy 50th, Latin.
Yeah, about 30 of them went to the races. The proper lads' day out. The good lad, all the Teessiders, proper good lads.
How did you get on in a minute?
30 something. Yeah, cash. Yeah.
Cash was 600 runs. 662 runs.
What, in the minute?
No, 622.
In a minute? Who's been to take yours?
We tried showing it, but
They got like literally a bucket then, when you went out. Right. I don't know what I'm going to go and do.
what were you playing with Martin the dealer on the outer table?
We were playing. I'll be good at this.
You were playing cards with Martin the dealer. What were you playing? You could see.
Can you actually? Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah, I can hear you laughing.
Okay, honestly, I don't know the way you can always
What are you
hear
playing?
me.
Chinese?
What? How good are your microphones? Right? It's almost like I'm walking around with a microphone. We were playing deal or no deal. Do you know, open face Chinese? I won my first ever event for that.
Did you?
PLO, I won my first ever PLO event. What I need to do is just keep rocking up to new events.
Just pretend you never played Oldham before. Turn up for the main event tomorrow.
What winter? No, we were playing deal or no deal.
Okay.
And do you know what? I won. The worst cards
1p.
in the box is the 2 of hearts. and that would be the 1p box. The 3 of hearts is the 2p, blah, 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 whatever, going up. What do you reckon my card was?
4 of hearts.
3 of hearts. And I stuck with it all the way. He offered me different deals for different cards. No, 3 of hearts.
How did you win then? With the 3 of hearts?
Well, I didn't.
Oh.
No, I didn't really. A lot. It was. But I started with nothing, so I felt like a win.
So here he is then. Terry Jordan sits down with £1,000. It's the break of the high roller. Terry sits down. He says, "Can I have a game?" They went, "Yeah, come on, boy."
Oh no, he's got a double gutter.
He's got a double gutter. The first hand.
This is
of
as
the
good
break.
as a set for Terry. Double gut shot. And Paul's got middle pair. Terry says, "I'm all in." Paul's not folded. Terry's already.
Go on the trotter.
Is this very first hand?
Yeah.
Very first hand, sat down with £1,000. Let's call. Terry says, "I've got a double gutter." And top. Second pair top kicker for Paul Trotter.
Look at the equities here.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be this high.
The actual favourite.
You're the please, players tomorrow. You have just under 3 minutes on the break.
6, 8, 9, 10. Terry's standing up. Queen of spades. And Jack of spades. Runs out
Bricks it.
clean for
Too
Trotter.
many outs. 14 outs twice. Bricks it off.
Chips, please. Here we go. Second hand for Terry.
Really expensive dinner break.
It's not even a dinner break. It's just a 15-minute break.
It's
Is it?
15. What can I do for
Or is
15
it-
minutes? I know. I'll sit on the cash game.
Is it a dinner break?
Oh, I don't know.
It's a 40-minute dinner break.
Oh, it might be.
They're on a 40-minute.
Oh, they're actually bringing the players dinner there. There you go. That's not bad, is it?
Right.
So,
Go Max Lake Ridge to the turbo.
Very undecided.
Well, we've got 3 seats on our cash game. You always say how you play more cash.
there you go.
There you go. We've got seats on our
yourself
cash
on the
game.
cash.
Get yourself on. It's only 5, 5, 10.
We're now doing a 40 straddle. Or is that 20 straddle?
That is fun.
The blinds have gone 5, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80, 160.
160 in the small.
Terry's put 160 blinded. There you go. Are we having a gamble? The bet's 160. So Paul will manage to stack Terry in the first hand. Terry's in.
Yeah, he looked. I don't think he's looked.
And the
at
eights are never folding.
I don't think. Oh, he's got a hand.
He's got a hand. King Queen again. Equity wise is near 50-50 again. So it goes 5, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80, 160.
Well, he's just got massive favourite. 62% equity. King,
does
Queen,
he feel?
Jack, or a heart, or a 10 now working.
Face too many out.
King, Queen, Jack, 10 heart.
Oh, the 7 of diamonds. Absolute bricks it all.
Wow.
Wow. We dodged some bullets there. Terry says, do I have one more flip?
Yep, is the answer.
Go on then, he says, we'll have one more. One more, he says. Well, both times just about 50-50. Both times losing. Unfortunately.
Maybe I will go and play it.
He's lost 2 flips. That's it.
2 flips, that's it, yeah. How many outs did you have on the last one? Any 10, any jack, any queen, any king,
Any art.
any heart.
Lots and lots.
How do you miss? Yeah. Round about 6 o'clock. That when Sky Sports Mix goes on, is it?
About that, yeah.
So we made it, what we on there?
80 straddle.
80 straddle this time.
Get yourself in, Katie.
I can't believe you still study a K.
You
Just
just
free
seen
money
this-
at the
yeah.
table.
I know.
The blinds are going
yeah,
10,
exactly.
20, 40, 80.
Exactly. Could have just made £2,000.
And Terry gets out flop here. Had the best of it with a 10-7.
Yep, 10-7 unfortunately. Ace 6-5 flop.
Going to peel with the back doors.
Of course. Now drawing thin.
Steve fires again and not going to take another one off with 10 high, no draw.
What does Terry do for a living? Losers flips.
Imagine that on your CV.
Yeah, yeah. Something to do with windows apparently, yeah, that's what I think. So GUKPT, look at that. Jamie Nixon now come for lessons in Chinese.
Deal
or
or no deal.
deal or no deal. What was a complimentary meal?
I didn't have it. I don't know. It looked like a noodly.
Oh, noodling.
Noodles then.
It looked noodly.
Noodly, like chicken or something. I'm not sure. I've already eaten, so I'm full up.
In bad shape again, Teddy Jordan. Calls the 160 with King 4.
And we want to see
We were
King.
railing the mini
After the
main.
straddle.
That's what we were doing.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 9-5.
And Terry picks up
Terry's
a gut
all in.
shot. Just shoves with the King 4, gets it through.
There you go.
Gets the better hands to fold.
And even Richard Hawes in the background. Old time
He's
player,
had a
Richard.
haircut.
He has. Always used to remind me of Brian Cox,
I don't know.
the old scientist, Dr. Brian Cox.
I don't know who that is.
What's Terry's VP? Have a guess, Luke. Have a guess. I'll give you what? I'll give you 2 guesses, and it's not less than 98.
Four or 5 for Terry. In the mix. Going to peel off. Oh, he's going to raise it. Going to go for 160. Nicky with a Queen Jack, going to call with position.
Picks up a good shot. Ace 7-8, 2 diamonds.
And going to get the better hand to fold. I guess this is one of the good things, Tao. When our opponent does whiff, we're just going to pick up a lot of these pots with the worst hand.
Yeah.
Like we've seen a lot of Terry over the years on our feature table. He likes to see flops. He likes to play almost every hand.
There's the VP.
are six-handed, Tal. We are supposed to play more hands.
Who are the other guys at the table? Like, what?
Bobby's been on the cash game before.
Yeah.
Paul Trotter, regular on the GUKPT. Mickey Brown in 9. Seen his face on the circuit the last 18 months or so. And then I don't know Steve Watson or Luke Wood. Steve's in the 4 seat, Luke's in the 6 seat. Maybe just locals. Fancied some cash.
Any of them win their way to the table? You know where they do that?
We haven't got an online qualifier for this one. Oh, we have. Oh, Bobby's the online qualifier.
So I know they do that online, don't they?
Yeah.
The cash game.
How many hands is that
promotion,
based on? Yeah. Terry's only been here probably 6-7 hands, so that's how many hands that's based on. Stream started at 7:10, so we're an hour into the stream.
Are you streaming something similar?
Yep, we've got a cash game, I believe, on the Monday.
Yeah, cash game to start with on the Monday. Streaming 7 days.
Is that like a 888 special?
Pass. Don't know.
It'd be good if we could get like you banking a few in it.
I would. Yeah, he's off now. He's back as champion. Did they do on the rematch on Liam Smith?
8 days streaming.
7. Monday to Sunday. Yeah. Monday to Sunday. When are you going to be there?
I'm there from the Friday right the way through.
Before. You're there before us. Awesome. We'll get you in the comms with the 888.
Yeah. I'm going to be there from, they've got a ladies event on Friday, so I thought, well, I'll go to that. It's good.
Put all this trap in there, it's not being trapped.
Aces for Paul, Jack 8 for Terry, as you do.
And he's
he's flopped a flush draw.
Are you on mute?
No, we're not.
Is it on Facebook?
Yeah, it's the mini final table picture on Facebook. So Paul's got aces, Terry's got a flush draw. Off we go again.
We go.
Third time all in a call between these two.
This one.
Do we get there with a flush draw? The turn. Yes,
we do.
Yeah, we're now back up to 3.1.
We're winning £100 tower. Let's get out of it.
That's it. Trotter gives it all back. Terry wins with the flush. He's that used to Terry losing, he's just passed all the chips to Trotter. I love it. Oh dear. Brilliant. That's so funny. Used to him losing that many times. Classy says, "Here you go, Trotter, have them all." See, 100% VP, you get back to starting step. Easy game.
Roller coaster.
For the camera, so we're not like dark. Straddle on again. Oh, then Richard, good afternoon from Ontario, Canada.
Nice dude. Right, I'm going to...
Hiya Richard, from Ontario in Canada.
I don't know
The Bellumare.
I might come back anyway.
How are we doing, Rich?
Enjoy.
I bet the glass is more full than it is when she comes back. Bet it is. What's the betting? It's like Teddy's
Just
VP.
having a little chill now. Just having a chill out. No?
You do right. You do right.
I do right. What's that mean?
It's
By
a,
having
nor- a
it's
northern
it's a
way
northern
of
thing
saying,
by
yeah.
saying cool.
Is it?
Yeah.
I've not heard that.
Yeah.
You do right.
You do right. You're having a chill. That's what you're doing.
I do right.
You do right.
Yeah. Right. Ciao. I'll do it right. I'll see you in a bit.
See you soon. Okay, he's going for a one net. Back to play deal or no. How do you play deal or no deal with cards?
She said basically each card has its value from 1p to a quarter of a mil.
So do you put the money in pre-flop?
I don't know, and then you choose your card, and then you get offered, you pick each card, each one disappears, and you're left with one. You can take deal or no deal along the way, I guess. There's Terry in the mix again. No whole cards for Paul, unfortunately, but we got gut shot for both Terry and Luke. Terry firing for 200. Three diamonds on the turn here. And Terry not looking to slow down. Goes for the second barrel, this time for 200. Going to lose Luke for sure, with just 7 high and a gut shot. Are getting 8.5 to 1 on a call, but still can be drawing dead. Only really happy to see a 6, 4 outs, 10%, so actually not even getting the right price to call, even with this price, assuming we're just drawing to those 4 outs. And that is going to take one off. And this is the other problem as well. We still got Paul Trotter behind, who can plausibly have a 3 after defending in the third blind. And now just going to have to let it go as Luke. Could have potentially saved that 200. Can be annoying when we're getting that price with position, thinking, wow, we're getting 8.5 to 1 on a call here. We've got a gut shot still, but especially on a pair board, can be drawing dead. Still got a player behind, not closing the action. But Paul went for the big check raise, and it does take it uncontested. Unfortunately, again, didn't catch his whole cards.
The old ball bag. How are we doing, pal? Do you know it's a word in the dictionary now? Ball bag. Yeah, it is. It's an actual word.
Definition?
Big Steve. Big Barry. I don't know. I don't actually know what the actual definition is. Ball bag. I know, but it's now in the Scottish dictionary. It's now been added as a.
What do you mean? It's, hold on, it's now in the Scottish dictionary.
They added what they did were I don't know what dictionary it was added to, but there were 40 Scottish slang words added to the dictionary. No, it was. It's a proper. Everything. I think they do now. It's great. I love it.
Everyday terms, like, terms that you hear every day, like, no talent, I don't want another ready.
Oh, homicides! Oh.
Talent, get away from that bar, stop buying them. No terms like that.
Anyway, we'll see you in COD for the 888. Look forward to it. And everybody else was making their way down to Coventry for the 888 festival.
So we've got a half-hour cameo from Terry while the high roller is on break. We lost 2 1K pull-ups in 2 hands, but now back in the green. How you doing, Ian? Ian Ingleman. Hi chaps, glad you're on tonight. Help pass the evening, also playing online, usual entertainment.
I've been trying the old £5 into £30 on Grosvenor the last few days.
Have you really?
I'm rubbish.
No good?
No good. No good.
Yeah, you should probably start at the 1 cent into 10 cent tower and then work your way up.
I'm getting a bit big. I'm getting a bit too big for my boots. Is that what you're saying? I do like the 5s into 30s, but I always seem to get to the FT. In fact, yesterday, a really weird one, because I was watching whatever we were, just chilling out while the rain was pouring down and the wind was blowing like a proper hoolie. There was one of them, it was £5 to join, 2 £30 Grosvenor tickets for the top 2. And then the next 5 players got a £5 in cash back. So I literally got to the FT and got my money back.
There you go.
So I've got another chance. Oh, I can't tell you that. I've changed it, Chrissy, because everybody kept bullying me. It used to be Tower in the house. But I kept getting bullied. Every time I sat at the table, everybody just bullied me.
And Terry King 9 suited, top of his range. And this one, gonna get it through. Is there still a main event sat running today? Yes, there is. Starting at 9 p.m. 12:30. Late reg for that one.
40 minutes to get yourself into the main event. Cash out satellite. The turbo's on the go. The mini main is still running with 4 left or 5 left.
4. Bousey is gone, I believe.
Was he?
Yeah, I think that's why Kate was here with us in the booth. So you'll probably see him get up in a couple of minutes' time. Obviously, we're on the delay.
Yeah, we are down to 4 in the mini. But yeah, the satellites are running. You've got the main event Friday, which is day 1 being the turbo. You got the cup on Saturday, and that's the day 2 on Sunday. It finishes as we crown a champion at the main event. Plenty to get involved in, and the seniors are on with the PLO as well, so plenty to go at.
And Terry, ace king. The man does get hands some of the time.
He does.
Up against the Queen 9 of Steve.
Ten, 5 deuce flop. Terry continues, and that'll do nicely. So yeah, 9 o'clock. You've got a chance to get, if you're close by, 40 minutes to get in.
Big news of the week as well.
Big news.
Got here yesterday.
Yeah.
There's Hunter's chicken on the menu.
Whoa. That's you sorted.
Yeah, that's me sorted all week. That would be my dinner for 5 days on the trot.
Very nice. Just chicken on the menu.
Pocket 6s for Steve. Raises it up. Terry beats him into the pot. With the Queen 9 off. And 6 is still best for Steve. Checks it over to Terry. Going to take a freebie. 10 of spades on the turn. Could see the lay C bet here now from Steve once flop goes check check. That's exactly what he goes for.
So where we go now? So what's it to me?
10 to you. Yeah.
You're 80 then?
Not you.
I'm going to raise it.
All in blind.
I've been known to do it.
Ian Needleman notices the senior's gone back to 150, whereas Luton was 200 and also on a different day. Has he gone back to numbers? I think Luton changed because they added an extra event as well, didn't they? They put in the final £200 on the Sunday. Yet the numbers were the lowest they've been for a long time in the seniors.
Didn't last long though because it is full flow in Leeds. Like I remember Luton getting in on a Wednesday, seeing 21 entries in the high roller, and today is 60 plus already. So that's going to be a field of 110, 120.
Buy-ins for 2 levels tomorrow, as well as late reg today. So the seniors is on a Sunday with the PLO, day 2 of the Cup, and crowning a champion. And Leeds, will it be Chris Johnson yet again? He was here today in the satellite for the high roller. Don't know if he jumped into the high roller.
He was another one on my table yesterday in a minute. Chris Johnson was there.
You're just pulling these names out now just because you know them. You had a tough table. Or tables. How's Terry got man down at 2? What did I miss?
He's just been calling £100, £200 here, and when you're with flops set up with not very good hands, it is going to take his course.
The problem is when Terry leaves for... Oh, it's alright. See two stood all his chips there. I didn't see the chips of Mr. Trotter. Stood up for 5 minutes. Because Terry's only guessing here for the duration of the dinner break in the high roller. Complimentary meal downstairs if you fancy it.
Oh, they have a buffet on?
Yes, downstairs.
Oh, I didn't
if you want to go down.
Try and make my travel points.
Yeah, we haven't seen Ali Malou in a while, Billy.
No. Don't know if he's even might still be with his family. He normally goes over, but we don't normally see him.
Well, Steve.
Uh-oh.
What has happened here? This has gone all in cool. So, okay, so Terry's got the 160 on in the small blind. It folds round to Steve.
Says all of it.
This is actually not.
Hey! Da, 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 da. Just the quads. You want to run it twice, you can run it 14 times, this is.
So quads for Terry, back up to 4k, sporting a 1k profit. And to be honest, on first glance you may think this is a bit of a torch from Steve, but once Terry has the 160 straddle on and he's 2k effective, we're only actually playing 12 bigs, so effectively just shoving king 4 off, 12 bigs blind on blind, like maybe close to break even, but isn't a torch there at all. And to be honest with you, probably even more reason to shove that hand for 12 BBs, because Terry's going to call a lot of suited 4s that we dominate. Terry in the green. And Mickey with a couple of 10s, 80 straddles on, just chooses to shove for 1.1. Terry with a 10-9 off, not going to spin him. Is Luke going to give him a spin? No, he is not. No action for Mickey with the 10s. Anybody want to come and play the 5-5-10 cash? Come and join in. Join in the fun. Yeah, the thing about Terry Jordan is he does actually get the hands every now and again. We know his VPIP's 100%, but he does actually, he does actually get the cards. So 80 straddle on here from Luke. I might have gone for 3-bet call off here versus Terry, or even 3-bet shove to start the hand. Starting the hand with 26 bigs, like Terry will call off all his ace-10 through ace-deuce suited, that we do dominate these type of holdings. But Luke's just going to win it on the flop once check 2. But could have taken the aggressive route there. Decided to just flat. Maybe thinking about keeping a lot of hands that he dominates in the pot, which is understandable. That pot down Luke's way. How much is Terry going to leave with him? He goes back to the high roller. Will he go back to the high roller? Apparently he had about 400,000. Half a million. He had a $500,000 on the break, so he's got 5 starting stacks in the high roller. He could just stay here and bag 400 for tomorrow and give us some entertainment for the evening. King 7 off makes it 300.
Jack 5-2, 2 diamonds. Bobby's got the flush draw. There's about 125. 150.
Well, Bobby goes for the raise and gets the better hand to fold straight off the bat.
Shows him a diamond. Terry now knows the other one was a diamond as well. Is next year's schedule out yet? Says Carl Lakeland. No, the dates are out. Have the dates been released? No, not yet. What would you like to know, Carl? See if we can get some inside information. See if we can find something out. Lines are 80, 50, 85, 10. What happened there? Oh, 80 on the button. That's 40 on the button. There's 80. So there's 5, 10, 20, 40, 80, 160. Pre-flop. Are there 1 or 2 Blackpool legs? The question, we can tell you the answer straight after this hand. Queen 9-3, checked, 10 of spades, turn. Just 100 from Terry. Bobby's got a call. Got a good shot. Boom. There we go. Oh. Terry fires 400. What do you call this? Never raising this spot, can we?
Nah, just cool. Just cool. As Bobby does.
Yeah, you definitely win with a straight. Are there 2 Blackpool legs next year, Carl?
Great. Hope one's in the summer.
The actual answer is there are 2 legs in Blackpool next year. And will the Blackpool schedule be rescheduled and updated? And there it is, Wednesday the 8th, the best satellite that there is for the Mystery Bounty and the Mini Main. Wednesday the 8th, £65 to try and win 2 seats, one for the Mystery and one for the Mini. There's a Step 1 qualifier to the WPT in Las Vegas. There's also the Mystery Bounty. There is plenty going on. Going to try for a seat to Vegas. We'll flick that on all week, RSD, and you'll be able to flick it in and take a screenshot, pause it, and then you've got it then for...
Oh, look at this.
Oi, oi, oi.
And Steve's obviously getting it in, and Terry won't fold ace-4 suited towel. Trust me, Terry will not be folding a suited ace. And there it is, it's in straight away.
Oops.
And Steve in great shape here to treble up and have 7.5k. Bobby in rough shape here with the pocket 9s.
Any aces about, says Terry.
Well look, 31% here tower. 1 in 3 times gonna have all the chips going his way, but Steve's set for a nice big treble up here with the kings.
Terry says any aces about?
Well,
he's got 3s to play with as well.
As well as 4s tower, so picks up an additional 6 outs here, working with 9 outs total. Sorry, additional 5, 6 on the turn, so that robs him of the 3. The 3 will now chop. So going to need an ace or a 4, so back to 5 outs to scoop, but 3 to chop would be fun. How about a 4?
They done it! Oi, oi, he shouts!
He got there the hard way. Got there the hard way, did TJ, and unfortunate. And it looks like we're going to lose a player.
Steve says, I'm not having any more of that. Kings. Terry's just trebled up to 7.5.
Let's go, TJ. I hope he's not leaving us now, Tower.
Just leave your stack down on the tail, on the high roller table, Terry. So Steve's gone with the Cowboys. Gone. Well, chips are on the table, so he could be back. Or he will be back. Because chips are on the table.
Goliath winner in the building, chasing some MPL points.
Yep.
It's a great thing about the Goliath as well, Tal, because Alex Todd, who's just walked in today in Leeds, we hadn't seen him all yet. Hadn't played a single GUKPT.
Nope.
He wins the Goliath, he goes top 20 in the National League, and suddenly he's got to chase it for every leg. It's
talking of the NPL, pal. Talking of the NPL. There we go. Updated. Live as it. I'm not sure if that's live from this week.
Look at the gap at the top though now, just down to 50 points, 52 to be precise. But if Robbie has a run at some events this weekend and Cal bricks a few,
Alex 15th
numbers.
And look at that, still in 10th. Not played since Vegas.
John McCann, yeah.
Not played a tournament since Vegas when he went over there and had a fantastic time in Vegas, cashing really big. The massive hand on the live stream when he got the bubble in the main event. With one of the best photos you've ever seen. and still in 10th for the 10k package, and now the packages are down to 13th. So there's 13 packages of at least £10,000.
Paul makes it 400. Terry does fold some hands. 9-3 off. Going to fall into that remit. Lets it go. Got some working chips now as well, as Terry may take his foot off the gas.
You can afford it. You can have a look.
So Terry up to just under 8,000. 1k, 1k, 1k. Get it all back, drop it down again. Double up. Get it all in. Up to 8k.
Suddenly 5k in the green just like that. It's like the Grand Old Duke of York of poker. When he's up, he's up, and when he's down, he's down. He's never sitting around level. When he wins, can win a chunk. Hi there, Mick. Good evening.
Good evening, Mick the Mod. Hope you're well. Are you in Leeds this week?
Yeah, he come and saw us in Leeds last year, if memory serves correct.
Did you not win or chop the seniors?
Yeah, he was in the city.
Like the 5 big blind chop. They all had about that
was in Edinburgh.
Oh, was that Edinburgh?
I think he cashed the seniors here last year, but Edinburgh was the FT. Ace-9 for Bobby makes it 250 from the small blind. And Terry, with the 10s, makes it 600 to go. Saw quads last time with this hand.
Sponge is the PLO 456 bounty on the Sunday a knockout tournament, £150 a knockout or not. I don't think it's £150 per knockout, but it's definitely a standard bounty, not the mystery bounty.
Probably happy to take showdown on most rivers. Well, now he's snagged the 9, definitely will be taking showdown. Not getting called by worse, so I expect this to go check check, and 10s are going to be good.
Going down to the bounty, yeah, 150 plus 150, so I'm guessing it will be £150 every time he knocks somebody out. I didn't realise the PLO bounty was £330, I thought it was less. So yes, every time you knock somebody out, £150 into the pot, £150 every time you knock somebody out of the bounty. Starts at 3, late reg till 5:15 on the bounty. Is it only 330 the bounty? The PLO? That seems a bit high. So 5, 10, 25, 50. You have to post a blind if you're missing on the when you got money at the till.
What, like if the button goes past you and you go for like a cigarette and you come back? Most games are just okay. No posting, come back in. Right. Unless you come back in and it's your small blind or big blind, then you can usually buy the button.
Right.
So then you put in the effective post so that you don't miss the button. I think these days, especially as the stakes get higher, like it's just lenient. Not going to sit back down. You owe us a 10 up. You didn't post your blinds.
Queens for Paul. So it's not fold. Your nut says, why don't we show the mini main? Basically because we're promoting cash, really, a cash stream. It's advertised on social media. Lads want to play cash on the feature table, and unfortunately, obviously, now the mini's a 3-day event. It wasn't a 3-day event before, but now it is. We could have the option, but it starts at 5. But short-handed cash tables probably not the best viewing. So we'll have a rethink about everything, and maybe in the new year things will change.
I think next year, on the Wednesday, we should do an NPL sit and go.
NPL sit and go.
And the way they would work.
How would you do that?
The top 9 players from the previous event that got the most points from that event go into this sit and go to play for extra points towards the NPL. Because then it's set, they have to be here on time, because effective free roll for the players. We're never going to start late. Everyone knows who it is that's going to be playing. And also an extra little initiative for players to travel and try and get points in the stops.
Maybe. Something to think about.
But we've got time. I'm sure Jim will come up with something. The do's and don'ts, what we can and what we can't do.
Yeah.
I'd love to just get like a 6-handed round of each double board, triple flop dice game going, Tal. That would be where it's at for me, but difficult to get the runners.
Does the dice go up to 64?
No, it's 3 dice, all 6-sided, so the max is 18. The max is 18.
Evening, Dennis. Meet the mods just back from a messy weekend in Antrim. It's Wednesday. That's a long weekend.
He's back with some plaques.
There he is.
Oh, Steve Watson going to have another spin.
Yeah, just something different, Dennis. We've got cash today, we've got a high roller day 2 tomorrow, then the main event. I understand what you mean about the mini, but sometimes it could be 9 people that you don't know. It's one of those that was a pretty stacked FT.
The other thing about the mini, Dennis, like usually it doesn't last more than like 5-6 hours, the actual final table itself, and then that's going to be a pretty short stream for us.
Maybe you should put something forward about it then.
Because if you recall, last year in Blackpool we actually done the mini stream because we couldn't get a cash game going on Blackpool, so we done the mini stream and had an early finish on the Wednesday.
Yeah.
Go on, you got me. Might get lucky. See if my ace 4 can come in again.
So Terry going to do some chips back here. We got top pair, elite top pair. And Mickey going to go for the check shuffle value here with the ace jack. And in glorious shape, if we get called here, don't think Terry is going to be thinking about folding top pair.
He just said, do I have to get lucky on the river?
First card for me, innit? I know you want
Well, you do. You have to get lucky on the river.
9 of clubs.
Terry will need the 9. We'll need to get lucky on the river. Or Mickey Brown will double.
Upside down. 6 of hearts, no good. So Terry gives some back. Mickey Brown, very well played ace jack there, gets the maximum.
Dan Charlton, tell him Mickey sent you. How we doing, Dan? Hope you're well. Who the mighty Macclesfield got this weekend? Seeing as though it's one of them international breaks for a couple of weeks. It's all about. Yeah. And England are only playing in a friendly.
Right. Who we got?
Australia. You know, a local derby.
Were you away? Were you away?
I don't know. I don't actually know. I don't know. All I know is that Saka's out because of his ankle. Yeah, all good, Dan. Thank you very much. Hope to see you soon. Coventry next for us, then Blackpool, and then London to finish off the year.
Was Saka in Birmingham doing a Ninja Warrior course too? Is that why he's out?
Dan says Macclesfield played Radcliffe yesterday, top of the league. 3-0 up in 30 minutes and lost 4-3. And we'll see you in Blackpool. Awesome stuff. Great to see you, Dan. We will see you in Blackpool. Look forward to it.
Here we go. Big all in. Nearly 4.6k pot. Luke with the jacks. Terry with the ace deuce suited. Can he do it again? Saw him hit 2 4s last time with the suited wheel ace.
Is it a flush with the clubs already on the cash stream? Well, not this time.
4 5 of clubs for Sweats. And there's a 10, so just down to the 3 aces now for TJ. Otherwise, Luke. Full double.
6 of hearts again on the river. Up, down, upside down 9 again. 2 hands running the 6 of hearts, it's the river.
So Terry back to 3.4k. Still in the green, in for 3k. Was up to 8, back down to 3.4. Roller coaster of a chip graph.
Oh, there you go. England are playing at Wembley.
It's a long trip for all the Aussies, ain't it, for a friendly?
There's not going to be many coming over, surely, for a friendly in the middle of winter.
Does the A-League not run in the summer anyway?
Well, this will be the start of their spring now, so they'll be getting fit.
That's a mad stat. Oh, but by the way, as well, come on you Spurs, first time I've mentioned it since we've been here in Leeds, but Ange Postecoglou never lost a home game, competitive home game, in his managerial career. Went unbeaten in the A-League at home, in the Japanese League at home, never lost in the SPL at home, and he's still yet to lose at Spurs in the Premier League at home.
Wow, that's some stat. How many years was he at Leeds, at Celtic?
I don't know, two maybe, 2.5.
Wow. Never lost a home game, ever.
In a league, competitive league game.
Wowzers. That's some stat.
Obviously the A-League, the Japanese League and the SPL are all easy leagues, but
You still got
yeah, that's what I mean, you still got a...
Who's the best team in the A-League then?
You've got
Sydney United.
Adelaide United. You've got...
Who's the best team?
I'm thinking of FIFA now. FIFA's trying to help me through. You've got
Sydney Warriors.
Perth Glory.
Sydney City. Melbourne United.
10-7 for Terry this time. Call with the ace-queen suited and delicious looking flop. Top pair, top kicker, nut flush draw as well. And it goes check, check. And 6 of hearts on the turn.
More spots. Imagine the 9. Oh no, I was at 10-7, but I was at the 9 of hearts. Terry drawing dead on the turn.
Like against Terry specifically, Tower, I might just click this here. Like against most opponents, probably wouldn't play click ever. But against Terry, like once he's getting that price, when you click it, he's just not going to fold, and then we get the betting lead on the river and we can shove for pot size. But Paul Trotter just going to go for the call. Keep some bluffs in of Terry. And now trips blocking the boats that Terry could have, so nut flush still going to feel very comfortable as Paul Trotter. Terry does go for the 1k river bluff, and Paul Trotter says I'm all in, and quick fold from Terry. Tried it, but Paul's played that one very well.
Very nicely indeed. Paul's got more of it back. Back up to 7.3. Terry back down to 1.6.
For Bacon Ruffles, yeah, Spurs have looked a lot better this season. Yeah. I was a bit worried against Liverpool and Arsenal just with how we're playing going forward. Thought we'd get caught a lot.
Yeah, when you got VAR as 12th man.
Yeah, that does help as well.
That helps. And then you got referees that don't know what they're doing. That helps as well. I don't think you can ever lose. It's a great start.
I still don't think coming 3-4 months time we'll be competing for title. I think top 4 got to be the realistic expectation for this year.
Yeah, I think you've got to be thinking Champions League and top 4's about. Top 4's as good as winning.
And here we go again.
Champions League is where the money's at.
Freeze for Terry. And King 8 suited for Steve. So Terry, you had 8.5k about 20 minutes ago, is one coin flip from getting felted.
Yeah. And back to the 500,000 chips he's got in the eye roller.
And that's not a good start. Only one way to wiggle out of this one, and that's finding a 3.
This is looking like Terry Jordan is back to his eye roller stack of 500,000. And it is. So TJ stands up, says thanks very much. We had a laugh for an hour. 1k, 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 back up to 3, down to 2, up to 4, down to 2.5, treble to 7.5. And back down to my chips are in play on the outer table. And off he's gone.
The only player whose arrow wouldn't be pointed in the upward direction in that 30 minutes that we had Terry is Bobby. I think everyone else has sported a profit in that 30 minutes. Bobby had the 9s versus Kings versus Ace 4 suited.
Yeah, you can actually see Terry there, right at the top, side of Sinead, who was eating some supper. So you see him stand up, you know he's not in. I think it's time for tea.
Yeah, I feel the same.
And you're the closest.
Yeah. I was going to go in about 10 minutes to order some food, and then I'll bring the tea.
Simon will get me a water. He's a good lad like that.
When I'm available, I will sort you out, sir.
I've got to put the Hunter's chicken order in.
I bet they run out of Hunter's chicken this week. I bet they do.
Yeah, but it's here till 1:30.
He has it 10 times a week.
Started the stream at 7:10. Obviously no breaks in the cash game, so every couple of hours just take 10-15.
Absolutely.
But things are going to quieten down now, I expect. Terry Nice player to have in the game for entertainment purposes. V pipping very high. Happy to put in a lot of chips with some dubious holdings. Now back to the 5 we started with. So the 4 still best here for Luke. Checks it over to Bobby here with just 10 high. Pretty low down our range. One of the worst hands we're probably going to have here on river. So going to go for the stab. Looks around 3/4. I'm just going to check here, but I think Bobby's got a lot of comfortable value bets here with 9x, like probably Jack 9 through to King 9. Can comfortably value bet this river once checked to from Luke. Not a lot of draws out there, just the front door flush draw, and then maybe the deuce 3, 5 3, 5 deuce in there. A tough spot here for Luke. I think the fact that Bobby should be value betting some 9x here, maybe we lean more towards fold, and that is what Luke landed on. Can't fault him for that fold, but nice little bluff from Bobby. Picks it up with just the 10 high.
Evening, John. John Perkins watching on Face It. Sorry to hear about the dog. Poor old Poppy. God bless. Well, glad you're tuning in, John. We're here every day now, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Never the best to lose one of the family lamb, especially the 4-legged kind.
Ace Jack here for Paul. Could happily 3-bet this one for value. Flat some of the time. Just going to go for the flat here. Do keep some ace-x that we dominate in the pot. And Steve here with 9s, like small blind versus third blind versus straddle. Some decent holdings here. Like Steve had a hand he could have even squeezed himself, but choosing just a flat and go 3-way with position. Does check over to Steve, who's got a nice board to fire on, and does get 2 quick folds. Nice pot to pick up. Is that Wadey I can hear? Has he made the trip?
Wadey has, yes. He was in the satellite earlier. He was playing the high roller anyway, but he jumped in the satellite with about 2 minutes to spare.
All the heroes rocking up to Leeds. Nice one for Luke. Jack 10 suited. Raises to 75 from under the gun. And Bobby here 3-betting the ace queen. From the small blind, we're going to have action. This deep tower. 75, nice and large, just shy of 5x. And Luke going to have a pretty easy call here with position.
Yeah.
Like 200 BBs deep to start the hand, well, 170 odd. So always wants to be coming in here.
Flop time. 735 in the pot.
looks king high. Just waiting for the camera to catch up.
Yeah.
Looks like Bobby's gone for half, nonetheless. So I'm guessing king high 2 to a suit once Bobby goes this size in.
There you go. King 5-9. 350 to call. We'll always call it.
Yeah.
Really good shot as well.
Slams it.
Absolutely. Instant service for the flush.
Now, just going to have to be a white flag wave here for Bobby. Like, can still have the best hand. We're in front of all this Queen Jack, Jack 10 and Queen Jack type holdings of the suited kind that aren't clubs. But other than that, we're behind to all the King X, even the 9X get there now, 9-8, 10-9, Jack 9 suited, all going to be plausible Pillsbury, and then the flush completing as well. So it's just so difficult for us to have the best hand here as Bobby. Yes, we have the nut high hand, but thinking about Luke's range, the only hands we're really ahead of now are the Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10 that aren't clubs, and they would need to be suited. So 3 combos of each reduced by 1 because we have a queen in our hand. So it should just be end of hand here for Bobby. Nothing we can do. I think well played from both, in my opinion. Right, so I'm going to go order some food. I'm going to get the teas in.
Good lad.
Have 5, and then I will be back.
Good man.
With half a cup of tea.
Are we expecting it dripping over the sides? So just 500 Teddy Jordan gone back to sit down as he's in the high roller. He was on 500,000 chips at the break, so he decided to come and stick £1,000 down at cash. Lost it, lost the next one, pulled up again, dropped down to 1k, built it up again, ended up with 8k and lost it. And when they sit down in the high roller, that's TJ for you. But he's great entertainment at the table. 5-5-10. Here's the cash king. Evening Fizz. Good to see you in Blackpool last week. Did you make level 6 like I said, or was it level 7? How did you go on? There you go, level 7. Ace King versus Aces. Beautiful. So Bobby, floppy trips. Scene number 1. Mickey Brown in scene number 9, your decision. With the overs. He makes a call. What's the river? There's 6 of clubs. How many 6s on the river have we seen? So the up and down draw, I guess, there. I think Mickey's checked. Mickey has checked. So check fold. As Bobby bets 7.5. Pretty quick snap fold. So anybody want to play a 5-5 or a 5-10-25 game? 4 or 5 players who've got the name on the list are either on the high roller or not playing this event. Fancied putting the name down on the cash list, but unfortunately not turning up. Looks like they're down to 3 in the mini. Keith Littlewood on the right. $31,700 up top in the minute. They're down to 3. Bouncy was 5th, I think. Might have been 4th, but I think it was 5th. Yeah, John Bouncy was 5th, £5,240. And they've done a 3-way deal. They have done a 3-way deal in the minute. They've chopped it, 25,000, 22,000 and 19,800. Don't know who's got the money, but they're the 3 prizes they're playing for. So they've locked up £19,800, £25,000 and 22,000. They're the 3 prizes. If it's done on an ICM, that'll be the money, and they might just be playing for a little bit on the trophy. $622 runners in the minute. Amazing, amazing effort from everybody involved. I think the money's sorted, but it looks like it's been done on an ICM. So Mickey flopping the world. Ball's coming out firing again, makes it 2-2-5. Don't mind another check call, to be fair, from Mickey.
Got a problem, and there's no cups, so I've got one of the valets to personally bring us a cup of tea.
There's no. What kind of excuse is that?
There
was no milk in Leeds.
Did you want me to bring it to your hands?
There was no milk in Leeds, and now you've come up with an excuse. There's no cups.
So one of the valets are going to run us a couple of teas and stuff. But I've ordered.
Where's Starbucks? Well, I've heard it all. There's no cups.
But there wasn't. Yeah, and I will get confirmation from a valet when they bring the cups of tea that there was no cups, so I couldn't make the cups of tea.
Unbelievable. Going to get Jim McShane chatting away very shortly. Jim's going to have 10 minutes with us.
Probably 10-15 minutes time would be good.
Yeah, he would actually. Yeah, you're on your dinner break very shortly, so as soon as that comes, we'll get Jim in before he leaves for the week.
Leaves for the week?
Well, there's things to do.
everything's set for the rest of the year. Everything's set for next year. What's there to do?
The blinds are now 80,000.
Come down draw for Steve.
With a big blind NCR.
Yeah, and Mickey with a nice candidate to be firing with the overcard and some nice backdoor possibilities, and a very nice card to be double barreling on here now.
Indeed.
As Mickey can fold out all this 7x, 6x type holdings, some ace highs that got sticky on the flop, and then we've still got decent equity to get there, and then sometimes run a triple barrel, just putting all the one pair holdings, the Jack X in the cage by the river. Goes for 630. Yeah, going to be tough for Steve here versus this size. 630, 150% from Mickey. Gets the job done with King High, nicely done.
Mr. and Mrs. Nixon are in the building.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yes. Not just Jamie's bird anymore.
Yeah.
So we do have a board, and we have cards. Mickey's just struggling at the minute. There we go, he's now caught up. And we're going to chop it. Chop it up. Chop it up. So cash game, just 500. Players not turning up, wants to put the name on the list, unfortunately. Just the way it goes. We'll have a rethink and a revamp of Wednesday evening streaming.
Just pack it all in and we'll have the team night out again on the Wednesday.
Let's go!
Karaoke bars in Manchester, Mark Kelly's in Blackpool, Purple Turtle in Reading. Done it all.
We'll just have to go back to Reading. Make Reading a stop again just for the Purple Turtle. Edinburgh around the grass market. Get into the Black Bowl. Singing and dancing. Can you ask Jimmy if the seniors' future events are 150 across the board and was Luton just a one-off? I will ask him when he comes in because Jay is going for his dinner in 10 minutes. So we'll ask him that question.
King 10 for Bobby, makes it 75. Steve goes with call with the ace jack from the big. Could elect to 3-bet this one if we chose to. Just going to play flat on this occasion. Jack would be fun on the turn, and it's the 6 of spades. And I think Bobby's got a nice candidate to continue barreling here, Tower. With the King 10, we can go for 3 barrels on clean or diamond rivers. I think this is a very nice candidate to start putting chips in the pot, especially versus just the flat from the big blind. Like, we don't expect Steve to be as high up as he is. He's going to have a lot of Queen X and 9X that are going to call once and fold turn. We'll have some raggy Ace X that we can potentially set up the 3 barrel against. And it's the 10 on the river. Now this is a card that Bobby may just choose to take his showdown on. But there's not actually too much that we are actually beating once our opponent calls twice.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Probably shouting, I've got a 10.
Yeah, maybe like a Jack 10. But other than that, not really too much, but just going to take the showdown.
How many glasses of Prosecco has that lady had?
You cannot stop. Just, that's all you hear. Swifty giggling. You tell Halloween's coming up. It's like a witch's cackle, isn't it, at times, when she's right into it.
Takes 90 minutes to get out of the system.
Ace 7-4 flop, always an ace. Steams on kings a couple of times on the street.
A nice little flat from Luke with position, keep his range wide, bit of deception. Now, gonna want to be going on the hunt for value on the turn.
Enough. Thank you. 3.5 and grateful from Steve. Reminds you of a fancy dress this week.
Oh, yeah, fancy dress. I've seen a few people with that fancy dress on.
Man United tops in Leeds, they're brave. My stream from Leeds started today with cash all the way through. We'd settled 1 o'clock, but 5-handed, you never know how long it's actually going to be. People not turning up once they've said put the name down on social media.
Are we streaming till 1?
Hopefully, or until it breaks.
So, are they playing till 1 live? Or
Yes.
Oh, 1 live, okay, so be 1:30 for us on the stream. Right then, Jerry Fall. Good evening, everyone. This time last year, Mick and I was there.
He was
Oh,
indeed.
yeah, I think Jerry chopped the seniors, if I recall correctly.
Yeah,
I think he.
and Mick the Mob was just at the bar all the time.
He wasn't in the bar, he was in the smoking area.
Outside on the balcony,
2 places to find Mick the
overlooking
Mob.
finest Leeds city centre.
The blinds are now 1,500, 3,000. With a big blind NCO, 3,000.
I remember you pulling me, Jerry, and offering to buy me a pint. That's how I remember. Because I remember you said you've been watching the live stream, you've learnt a lot, and that's why you're there at the FT. I remember the conversation.
Did you get it?
I didn't. I weren't drinking for some reason that day. I weren't drinking, so I said next time. I think you actually had it instead, Tower.
No way.
I think you probably had it instead of me.
Danny Laidlaw's in the building. Who's going to come second?
Oh, lovely. Thank you.
Oh,
The food's here.
go on then. Go and have 10 minutes.
I'll be
Jim's
back.
coming in. Look at that plateful. Look at that.
Got to go get me a bucket of mayonnaise and then it's a national shortage of
Incoming Mr. Jim McShane. Got plenty to tell us. Have a sit down, young man.
How are you doing, Mr. T?
All good. How are you?
Very good.
Jim McShane.
Good to see you.
In the building. Thank you very much. Good to see you too.
I've been here a week. I was here last week.
You have. You haven't been here a while. How's Leeds treating you?
To be fair, Leeds is an easy place to get to. You jump on the M1, you don't get
don't
get
get
off
off.
until you're here.
That's it.
So, what'd you say this afternoon, God's country?
That it is. Well, what a county this is. Been great, beautiful. People talk proper around here. Now then, Cocker, how that doing?
So how are we looking? How's things?
It has been another great year, and you keep adding events, and you get into bed with people. Not literally, but it's fantastic.
We got a lot going on.
Love it.
Quietish December. December's going to be
Yeah,
not too bad.
obviously, we're all guessing it's because of the EPT that's huge in Prague, and then obviously Vegas as well.
And the Bahamas.
Of course, the World Series, Bahamas, yeah.
I'm thinking about going to all three and just play a one-day company. But no, so not only that, we do have a couple of things coming up. So we're just about to announce who's a Towers exclusive for you.
All right, go on.
We're
Right,
gonna
I like this.
We're going on a 4-club Christmas cracker.
Really?
Leeds, Berrington Road, Blackpool, Liverpool. 100k guarantee
Very
plus
nice.
the 4 clubs.
What's the line?
We're about £150 with something like that. We're just finalising the little details with it. We're looking around £150, £180, 100k guarantee. Day 2 in Berrington Road.
Like it.
So that'll be a nice little event to finish off. It's not MPL.
Right, okay.
So the MPL finishes with a 25-50 in Coventry.
Yeah.
This will be the weekend after that.
Yeah.
So it won't be part of the MPL, but MPL 2024 starts pretty fast coming into 2024. So full schedule's done and finished and ready for next year.
Yeah.
That'll get announced at Coventry. So we start in Coventry from Sunday, but really from next Friday.
Yeah, is it like for 4 or 5 days of full on
opening.
satellites?
Yeah, soft opening, 50 seats guaranteed over 5 nights.
Yeah.
To get the 8 started off. Then they start off with the big shot on a Friday. That'll run through for them for 9 days at Coventry. So we've got 4 festivals in the next 8 weeks. Each festival's over 2 weekends. And we've got around the 25 50s in the middle. So yeah, so between now and the end of November, 3rd of December, we're back to back. So it's going to be quite frantic, but a good finish to the year. The MPL's been surpassed last year, which we thought was impossible.
Yeah.
Bigger and bigger and bigger. More prizes, more packages, more people in the playoffs. Just everyone getting involved.
Yeah.
More and more and more going on.
That should be check with Paul Trotter and Stevie. It is indeed. We're already on 13 10k packages.
Yeah. That'll keep growing. So we don't confirm them until they're confirmed. But as I say, with 4 festivals.
How up to date is the?
So that's up until the end of Luton.
Right. Okay.
So
we've got Leeds to add into that.
Leeds will come in.
Yeah. And
then we've still got Coventry, Blackpool, the Vic to go.
Well, there we go. That's what we've got. Like we were talking about, 25-50. The goings on in Luton yesterday at the airport.
Some
drastic.
Some car blew up in the car park at Luton Airport. Shut the airport down.
Yeah. Well, 25-50. Yeah, that will. The 888 Coventry, like you say, a soft opening on the 18th, which is next Wednesday.
Yeah, so that's sitting there main event. That's got a £500,000 guarantee.
Yeah.
So £800 goes into the prize pool. So 625 entries to make the guarantee. To be honest, I'm looking for 1,000 runners, 800k. That's kind of, we don't set guarantees to be unrealistic. We set them to be surpassed, and it gives players an assurance that there's a good number of people turning up. So it's a new event for us. That's why the guarantee's there for.
Is the confirmation of the 888 everybody turning up? A lot of players, obviously all their ambassadors and all the players, they all turning up in Coventry.
Yeah, they're bringing a big crew. It's been a tough week this week because obviously 888's an Israeli company, so a lot of their guys are based out in Tel Aviv.
Right. Okay.
So it's been a bit a tough week for the guys this week. But yeah, they're getting all their stuff set up, all their pros, all their ambassadors, all their influencers are all coming over.
Yeah.
We've got Ben Foster joining us.
Ben Foster, swimmer, footballer,
It's Mark
the
Foster,
goalkeeper.
The goalkeeper. So he's coming over. He's doing some work with 888. So he's got all these social
We're
media
having a penalty
stuff going
shootout
on.
somewhere.
Well, we did try to do some filming on the pitch at Coventry, but obviously with 888 being a gaming company, they weren't allowed to film inside the arena.
Ah, right. Okay.
But they're kind of doing an away day, and they're going to put some stuff together. So there might be some bits and pieces going on with everyone at Coventry.
Well, that's mainly the festival in Coventry. Looking good. Nice to see the ladies' championships at the B on the Friday the 20th.
Yep. Yeah,
we're there from the Monday.
Big week, long week. Straight
Fabulous.
through.
Yeah, really good. Really good schedule. Really, really good.
To be honest, that's an old schedule. It's been updated since that.
Oh, what we added?
So where we were, so, we dropped the main event down to 800.
Oh, of course, yeah.
So the main's now 800 plus 88.
Yeah.
And off from that, the high roller's down to 2K and the super high roller's at 3K.
Right, we'll get that changed. So that's the dates for the 888.
We'll get that updated.
Yeah.
There's a few changes off of that as well. But
yeah. We'll get the but that's the dates of that. And then of course it's Party Town.
You ever been there? Do you know Blackpool?
Once or twice.
So a couple of new things going on in Blackpool. So we've got the new WPT package qualifiers.
How did this come about?
So they contacted us to see if we'd be interested in helping them, supporting them. It's a kind of thing that we probably wouldn't have done in the past because it takes players out of our remit, but we're not here to worry about what happens internally. It's about that aspirational drive for players to be able to, look to that big thing that, you're not going to just go along and say, right, I'm flying out to Vegas to play a £40 million guarantee. However, if I'm going to Blackpool and I've got a satellite into a satellite into a satellite, and I can play a £30 comp in Blackpool, and next thing I know I've got a package that I'm playing for 14 grand to go off and play in Vegas for, that's the type of thing that we're looking to promote. It's obviously tough. It's a lot of people to get through. It's a 14k package. It's not easy to, just rock up and say, well, here's 14 grand, away you go.
Absolutely.
But if somebody from Blackpool or surrounding areas plays one of those local £30 satellites, ends up getting through to step 1 and step 2 at the GUKPT, now they're playing a £1,400 into a 14k. They win the 14k. They get their flights, accommodation, some spending money as long as the 10k and 1k buying it at the win.
Yeah.
It's the biggest guaranteed tournament in the world. Who would not want to be part of that? And then on the side of that, we just know the energy, the atmosphere, the fun, the drive that everybody has coming to Blackpool.
Yeah.
It is a leg, it is a stop like no other. And I just don't mean a Grosvenor here, I mean like any other. Yeah. I was at the Irish Open this year. Players go to places that they think are fun. They think they've had a good time. They come to Blackpool and they realise they didn't know what fun was until they come to Blackpool. It really is a different level. I remember last year a guy handed me 2 5k plaques, and his mate went, "He doesn't work here," and he went, "Oh well, never mind." I mean, they weren't bothered. Whoever won the hand had to buy a round of drinks for everybody. And we were playing so many hands so quick that the last round hadn't got to the table before the next one was ordered. And they were just ordering, and it was,
Yeah, well, I was in last week, and the valets are ready. They can't wait. They're getting excited about it all.
Yeah.
The satellite's running in club as well, which is really, really good.
Yeah, they're trying hard. They're trying to get as much qualified and promote as what they can.
Yeah. And then of course, it's 2024.
No, grand final.
Oh, of course we have. We've got the grand final. Forget that. We've got London. What's happened? What's happened? Who's won it? Who won it?
Is that the mini main finished?
Keith Littlewood! Oi! He'll be able to buy a new shirt.
It's not had a bad week. Or he could buy the club, he could buy the stadium.
He can buy a new shirt now. He can go downtown and buy a new shirt.
Stadium.
Keith Littlewood has just won the Mini. I know Roy's watching, Roy Cyphers. Well done, Keith. I think they did an ICM chop. He took 25.
Well, he had a decent result in the mystery.
There you go. Did he?
He pulled 10 grand in the mystery.
He did. Saw that on social. He pulled 10 grand in the mystery. He's just won 25 grand in the Mini.
Yeah, it's not
Mrs.
quite-
Littlewood, I hope you're watching.
Who was it in London? Won the midi, then won the mini, and then went deep in the main. So maybe he's due in the main now.
Yeah, we've had Ravi do it in London.
Yep, that's it, Ravi.
Old Ravi did it all. Yeah, I know the spoilers on the top left-hand corner. It's there, but when they're applauding everything in the room, we can't not join in, can you? And we're not streaming it, so yeah. People have asked, cash games, are they wearing thin? Is it something that we might be thinking about, different strategies for Wednesdays in future?
I don't think it's that they're wearing thin. I think it's the fact that
Players don't turn up. People say they're coming.
the players don't like to give away that they play in cash games, in the stream games. And I think it means that people are playing a lot tighter on streams, therefore the games haven't been quite as much action.
Right.
Therefore people want to play in other games, which is fine.
Does the high roller detract from it a little as well? Would there be 60, 70 runners in that?
I mean, and the high roller's done the same, obviously, to the day one of the main, so 1A. So obviously, there's so many people buying into day 1A of the main event. It takes away from of the high roller, it takes away from 1A in the main.
Yeah.
Listen, we put all these things on, we try them. When
Absolutely.
they work. We keep going, we adjust them, we adapt them. One thing we're not scared of is trying new things, seeing what happens. We put it in a place. If it doesn't work, we'll move it along. We had a conversation this morning about moving the high roller to Tuesday, Wednesday rather than Wednesday, Thursday.
All right, okay.
So we'll see how all these figures sit out in bits and pieces. You know, we've brought in a lot of new stuff this year. A lot of new stuff's worked. A lot of stuff, you know, we've moved on from. Mystery Bounty kind of went a bit flat. It's now come a bit back again. We're talking about starting a Super Mystery Bounty.
Super Mystery Bounty.
Yeah. So everyone on day 2 gets to draw an envelope.
Yeah.
And not all the envelopes have prizes.
Ooh, that's rotten. That's rotten.
But it means the ones that do are bigger.
Ah, okay.
Because what we're seeing at the minute is someone draws a 150 and they're disappointed. So if you're going to be disappointed,
I've nothing.
We might as well make more big ones.
I've nothing. Talking about changing things, when you change the scenes in Luton, you made it a bigger prize pool, bigger buying,
so we did
different day.
We did a 200 in London, in Luton, which is kind of what we do in London.
Yeah.
Luton and London have more similar schedules to what the rest of the tour does. As standard, it's a 150.
Yeah.
This is a 150.
Yeah.
In general, it'll pretty much be a 150.
Yeah.
I did get a complaint off the back of Goliath, though.
Back of Goliath?
Yeah.
What about?
We had an octogenarian.
80 odd. 80?
He was 85.
85?
Yeah. So I had a bit of a chat with him after Goliath. He was a little bit upset because he felt like half the players in the field were half his age.
And the rest.
So he suggested we move the seniors to 70
And
plus.
the rest. Who was the guy that we stood around when I walked around with the mic? He was 72, 73-year-old. And he was
No, the Viking fella.
The Viking.
He was 90 something.
First ever game of live poker.
He was 90 something.
What was that about?
Yeah, all the Viking team. They were easy to find. You could see the helmets above
That's true.
above everybody else. You knew where they were all sitting.
That's true.
There was a good dozen of them.
So back to Ian. Looks like the seniors are back to 150 and back on the final Sundays in most places. But you can always check social media and the app. So, are there any live satellites for the cheaper tournaments?
Next 5 days in Coventry, we've got 5 days worth of satellites, 10 seats guaranteed every night.
Yeah.
The satellites this year have been one of the biggest successes of the year. These double satellites for the mini and the mystery.
Yeah. This one in Blackpool, I absolutely love the top one.
Yeah.
Right at the top.
That's what it is.
Tom,
It's been
right at the
unbelievable.
top.
Yeah.
The mystery bounty and mini main satellite. It costs you 65 quid for getting a seat into both events. That is the best satellite there is. It's amazing value.
Yeah, 15, 16 seats, 150 people.
Yeah.
Very well supported, very well liked. We were having a conversation today about whether or not we would introduce a mystery, mini and main satellite. So basically you win your seat for the week.
Well, that'd be
160 quid, 170 quid.
all right, okay.
So it's not crazy money.
Yeah.
But if it gives you a free roll on the whole week,
Absolutely.
You know,
For 160 quid. Yeah.
so we were looking at it. I mean, it might, again, we look at everything, so it might
Yeah.
come about, it might not come about.
When are the NPL Live playoffs at the Vic in January? Are they in January?
Yes.
Yes.
So the Vic leg 1 is going to be the 4th to the 14th of January. So the NPL playoff will be the first Saturday of that festival.
So the 6th.
Is that the 6th, 6th, 7th? Something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, the first Saturday.
Somebody pull up some kind of calendar for us. Well, do you know the best place to look for a calendar? Is on your blower.
Of course it is.
December, January.
The 8th. No,
It's the
6th.
6th.
Yeah,
There
Saturday
it
the
is.
6th.
Saturday the 6th.
Yeah, so we'll
It's
be,
going to be the playoff.
we'll be making more announcements about that coming up. We've got some added value at the playoffs.
Yeah.
We've got some promos going around, everything we've done with the league.
Yeah.
We'll be announcing what NPL 2024 looks like. So there's lots of big stuff coming up at the moment, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's a kind of funny time for us because we've got to do all the stuff to finish this year off, but we've got to do all the stuff to get next year started. So it's a crazy time of the year for us.
And obviously, I'm guessing that we're going to be streaming the playoff like we did last year.
Yep.
So much fun.
Yep.
Was so much fun
Yep.
when you realise that with half a big blind you can win a 5k package.
Half a big blind with the 4th shortest stack.
It was. Paul Maguire
Yeah.
done it 2 years running with less than one big blind.
Yeah. So we're looking at £400,000, give or take, maybe a bit more, maybe a bit less, total payouts for the NPL this year.
It says 13 seats at 10k's at the minute. What do you think? What are you expecting? 20 again?
I'm still 18, 19, 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it.
We don't put it up until they're locked in guaranteed, but yeah, that's kind of where we're looking at.
Yeah.
Someone just asking again about Coventry 888 for this year. I'm looking at about 1,000 entries. £800 price point's a nice, juicy main event price point for as many people to hit. It's not a horrible price if people are coming to have 2 or 3 bullets at it.
Yeah.
It's not like, you know, the UK Open's a bit more expensive at £1,500. £888, you will find that people are easier to satellite into, comfortable to come and play.
Yeah.
And so it should be a nice busy atmosphere. We're going to have 40 tables up in Coventry for the event. So
Lovely.
Lots of space, lots of stuff going on, lots of energy.
Yeah.
Coventry were at home on a Tuesday, but it's now been moved for a
Well, that's
TV
something
game,
you have
I
to
think.
think about, obviously.
Yeah.
In the football, they're not playing Rotherham United, are they?
No.
Oh, damn.
You could have double bubbled it. No.
Not that I want them to play for Rotherham United because we're pooped in a minute.
Well, Coventry aren't as good as they were last year. They made the playoffs last year, but
Yeah.
they're struggling a bit this year. So yeah, tons and tons of stuff going on. There's a huge race at the minute in the league between all the guys. They're all looking at first is worried about second and third. Second's chasing first, but looking over his shoulder at third. Fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth is so tight. They've all got, you know, easy to knock each other out. Even the people down in 20th, 21st. How do I get into the top 18 to get my playoffs?
Yeah.
So yeah, there's loads of battling going on.
It's still great to watch. It's still great to be involved in. People love it.
The people down in 90th, how do I lock on to make sure I get my league playoff? Everyone at 100th, how do I get into the playoff?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's non-stop battles everywhere. And the thing is, so many of the top guys are just having result after result after result, you know. Robbie had 6 cashes at Luton, and he didn't really put a dent into Cal at all.
No.
You know, because Cal had a couple of results himself, and then the closer comes online, and so yeah, all very strong, lots of battling going on, and a couple of results so far. I saw a couple of the top 10 made the mini final. Bowsey's piled up another result. Matt Davenport's back into the top 10. You know, he had a slow start to the year compared to last year, but these last couple of months, Matt Davenport's back to cashing and final tabling everywhere.
Yep.
Nice big pot here, nut flush on the turn.
No.
Paired on the river and still got paid off by top pair.
622 runners in the mini. Not bad, is it?
I need 625 at Coventry.
Unbelievable. Just phenomenal turnout.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Well, we were looking this morning because obviously we've got to put the numbers together for what's going to happen in the events coming up.
Yeah.
So Blackpool last year did 920 in the minute.
Did we?
920.
920 runners in the mini.
Yeah. And that used to have a 20k guarantee. You know.
You in more than that, finishing second in some events.
Yeah, so that's the thing that we're talking about. It's how that builds up, how the tours now is constant, sustainable, just, you know, event in a way. We know the calendar's full, we know there's events everywhere, we know the players have got a great choice of what to play.
Absolutely.
So we hope it's the little things that we look to put on that make the players want to keep coming back to play with us. And, you know, we appreciate every single buy, and it makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
You know, but as we stand, it's looking pretty strong. You know, if something like this, what we're doing at the minute with the cash game's not quite working, then we'll make a change and see what does. But no, the events are very, very strong. I mean, there were 7 cash tables open here at Leeds last night on a Tuesday night.
Yeah.
You know, you can't say fairer than that.
Peter Monk says, how are the MPL playoffs prizes funded?
So we take 2% from all the MPL events through the year.
Yeah.
And that's what pays out all the packages. So half the money goes into the packages and half the money goes into the playoffs. So last year, for example, we had 18 10k or bigger packages, and then we had 32 packages in the playoff of 5k. So 32 out of 72 players won a 5k package in a free roll. It's not a bad little prize pool for
no, not at all.
32 people.
It is, and a lot of players have said with obviously nothing taken out for admin or anything like that, so all the money goes straight back in. Players say it's the best promotion they've been involved in. Gets everybody involved, and then in January there's another 80 players, 90 players coming down to London to chance it on for another £5,000 each. It's good for the game.
I do have a little tower exclusive for you.
Go on then, I'm ready. I like these.
It's a Blackpool.
Yes. The sun's gonna shine?
I can't guarantee it's not going to be
Oh,
cold.
damn.
Okay. I got soaked last year at Blackpool.
You'd have got soaked for the last 3 months as well, if you'd have been in Blackpool.
So I don't know if Jay knows this one yet. Jay's coming in for a little Jay exclusive.
He's got the half cup of teas here.
I don't know if that's our full, but there's definitely some in there.
Go on then.
So in Blackpool,
yes,
if you use your app,
yeah,
and you have some vouchers, Club and Magic vouchers on your account,
yeah,
you can use the app to buy into your tournament rather than buying at the registration desk.
How'd you do that? Get me on my app.
You need more than 10 cents in your account.
Shut up, you.
So it's not your online account. This is your live.
Oh,
Poker Live.
Poker Live.
Yeah. So you signed in.
I am always signing.
Okay, so in the top right hand corner there in the green, it tells you your voucher balance.
Naught.
If your voucher balance is large enough to buy into the tournament, or even if you can part buy in with it, and then.
Oh, so it's all the information on there.
All the information's there. So this will be live for Blackpool.
So if you got where it says 0,
yeah.
So if you got £500,
yeah,
and you want to play,
so you click on Blackpool.
You click on Blackpool. You scroll down to
find Blackpool.
Blackpool.
There it is.
Yeah, you go to tournaments.
Go to the GUKPT events. If you want to buy the mini main.
WPT. They're all going on. There we go. Scroll to November. Mystery Bounty.
Right, so you want to buy into that. So on the bottom right hand, you've got a green circle that lets you add the event to your calendar.
Says plus there. Yeah.
Shortly on the left hand side there'll be an icon there.
Yeah.
You click on that and it buys you into the tournament.
And then just takes it out. What about your receipt?
You're in.
You don't need one?
You're in.
Saves paper.
Job done.
Saves the planet. What a good idea that is.
So imagine Goliath.
What happens if you want to pull out?
You withdraw.
How?
Just press withdraw. Yeah. Easy.
It's bad, boss.
So it's the same as if you got into a club, you bought in,
yeah,
and then you decide you want to come out, you just tell them, they withdraw, you know where you go. Except you do it on the app. So it returns a voucher back to your account, to your Club and Magic account.
I'm not, that's preempting a little, I'm preempting a little bit.
Yep.
What about re-entries?
Yep, same.
Same?
Same. Same.
So what happens
yep.
in 9 months' time,
yep,
when we're going to Goliath,
yep,
and there's a list of 300 people,
yep, stood there in the queue,
yeah,
yep, you click, you're at the front, done.
Oh, game changer.
So you still got to go to the alts desk to get your seat and awarded to you and your chips.
Yeah.
But that big queue at the front of the card room, past that, we're straight to the alts desk.
When people have been using it for a few months,
you can get bussed out Do you know they're all filming there? They're in relation now. Look at my bad beat. They can finish the video shot, click the app, buy in, straight back in, to the alts desk, straight back in. You don't even go for a smoke in the toilet anymore, you're straight back into the tunnel.
Well, we'll have more information on that in Blackpool, because if it's live in Blackpool, we'll be watching somebody do it.
So it happens in Blackpool first. We're launching it just for MPL events.
Yeah.
And then once we get all the gremlins worked out, that will be then live for all clubs, for all tournaments across the estate.
Yeah. Like it. NPL next year.
Yes.
Obviously, you've got all GUKPT events, 25-25s, deep stacks, 25-50s now.
Yep.
And they're not 25-25s, you've got deep stacks.
Yep.
We've added the 888 this year.
Yes.
What's the plan for next year?
So we're going to announce that at Coventry. So we've got Coventry at 888. So we've got a big exclusive. We've got a big announcement, big partnership with 888 coming.
Right.
So we'll announce that in Coventry. But a lot of stuff happening with 888. So we'll announce that all at Coventry as to what's happening. But there's stuff happening up and down the country throughout the year with 888.
Excellent.
So we'll announce that in Coventry when the guys from 888 are over. We're planning to get Matan from 888 to come and sit with me and you. We'll do a little interview together.
Yeah.
Talk about all things 888 and what's happening with them.
Yeah.
So lots of stuff going on with them. And we'll announce that at Coventry because we're doing 888 at Coventry. So we'll link the two of them in together. At the same time, we'll give the whole 2024 schedule.
Yeah.
All the events up and down the country, everything that's happening. You're going to have more buttons to push, more schedules to find. This is the rest of 23-23, this is 2024.
Yeah.
So yeah, lots going on, app stuff coming out, MPL promotions coming out, end of year MPL, start of next year's MPL, Coventry, Blackpool, grand final, 3 more rounds of 25-50s, league playoffs.
And you've added a
Late
Christmas
one to
cracker
do,
in.
Christmas cracker in the northwest. So apart from that, we ain't got anything on. Yeah.
Is the Christmas cracker over the Christmas weekend?
It's looking like being the weekend running into Christmas.
Right, okay.
Is the plan at the minute.
Yeah. Love it.
So that will sit off for that. And then yeah, January 4th to January 14th for the Vic.
Well, yeah, already inputted into my calendar for next year.
Yep. And then obviously from Coventry, I'll give you the dates for everything else for
Excellent.
all of our tours.
I'll be able to fill it in.
Yeah, perfect. Right, I'll let Jay get in and give
Thank
you
you
a cup
very
of tea.
much. Good to sit. Are you going to face the other half?
I don't want it to evaporate before it gets to you. Cheers, Tara.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jim McShane. Will the million, just before you go, will the million guarantee be on in Coventry next year?
For the UK Open?
Yeah.
That's not confirmed the schedule specific for the UK Open, but news to follow.
News to follow.
I'll let you know when I get the news, Tower. Well, Keith.
Well done, Mr. Keith. Littlewood just won the mini. 25 lumps into the DraftKings golf team. Well done, fella.
30
anywhere between 30th and 40th. I made the F2 on the Saturday.
No.
Oh, the other Jay. Oh, okay. I don't know where he finished.
The blinds are now 3,000, 6,000. With a big blind anti-off.
So there's no guarantee on the £1 million guarantee, but there is news coming about it. So watch this space, Cardsmith. Watch this space. How was the supper?
Nice, really good actually.
Yeah, it looked good.
Hit the spot.
It looked good. I must admit, it did look good.
Any action while Jim was here?
Very Paul Trotter lost about 4k pot with Steve with the nut flush on the river and he paid him off just with the 2 pair. Oh, it was, but he had a king and he was king high flop. But now we've been talking to Jim about everything going on next year. I think the summer break's the only time there's a break next year.
Yeah,
By the look of it.
we are banged out.
The 888 stuff sounds really interesting. I'm going to have to undormant my account and get on them 50p satellites.
Three-way here. Mickey flopping best, top pair and a gutter. Looks like Steve gonna fire here with the ace-jack suited. Might have checked this one. Out of position to 2 players. He's just gonna continue firing as the aggressive pre-flop. And 6 of clubs on the turn. Brings in backdoor flush draw for both players here. Top pair, Mickey, still out in front. But Steve is going to fire a second barrel now after picking up the flush draw on the 6 of clubs turn. Looks like fairly small size. I know bigger than our first. Around 40% from Steve. And Mickey with a clear call, top pair, and the works going on. 7 of clubs would be fun. Oh, the 3 of clubs is just as. So Steve rivers the nut flush, and Mickey backdoors into an 8 high flush of his own here, blocking boats as well with the 8 in his hand. So this is just, well, against this size tower. May fancy raise here as Mickey Brown. Can't be too scared. Monsters under the bed. Steve as the opener pre, still going to have all these like 9s through aces with a club. They may go for value, maybe ace 8 with a club. Yeah, so Mickey does go for the raise. And I can't fault him, Tower. I think this is the way we have to play this hand. Plenty to get called from. Unfortunately, we have just run into the top end of Steve here with the nut flush, and Steve does make the call, and he's going to show the goods.
Absolutely. 1.6 going in front of Steve in seat number 6. Yeah, we can hear the slot. What we're going to do with the slot machines is when it's quiet in the slot machine area, we're going to get Jay to go down and turn them down to volume 1.
Yeah.
Every one of them. Yeah. Because all you can hear is da 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 da. Can't get used to it. I start singing it.
You go to bed at night, you close your eyes, that's all you can hear.
Don't you stop. So 5, 10, 25. Steve C comes to the table in seat number 6. 6-handed, which is good to see.
I've got a question, Tower. So in the background, the Mini, we know Keith won, they're playing heads up.
Yeah.
You see, they got the trophy,
yeah,
and then the box is like blocking it off.
Yeah, I know why.
I have no idea. It's like, so Keith can't see it, only Yazal can see it. They're playing heads up. Well, I've never seen that before.
Interesting. Yes, Simon. Come here, you. No, just a quick question.
Yeah, man.
You put the trophy on the table.
Yeah, man.
Why is the box still around it so nobody can see it?
Keith requested that he didn't want to see the trophy.
No way. Oh, superstitions. He didn't want to see the trophy, so he kept the box round it.
It worked. It obviously worked.
Hey. I wonder how much it'll take him over on the on his luggage going back home.
I think he could spare the charge. if he is overweight with the luggage after scooping the mini. And Steve goes for 3-bet here with the ace queen suited. Steve Cherry. And Steve Watson, the player.
How many times have you seen
on
the 6 hearts today?
a lot.
Loads. Trip 9, so Steve gets the check mark.
Could still take one off here as Steve Cherry with position tower. Can still definitely have the best hand. Lots of draws out of there. Lots of bare heart hands that may go for one stab. That is going to make the lay down, and it's a good fold because he was drawing dead. It's all right. We've got the tees. You've obviously forgot, but it's fine. Thank you. Yeah, go on. We'll have 2 tees. All right. Thank you. He was the valet that I asked to bring us 2 tees when there were no cups available, and he forgot.
There you go. There you go. Big round of applause for Keith. Little one just won the mini and he can see the trophy. There you go. Well done, Keith. Won it twice. So Steve's up to 7.7, pulled up 5.
Point turn for Mickey, makes it 60 to go. Steve in the straddle. With the pocket 8's not going to be going anywhere, goes for call. Could also once in a while go for the 3-bet here. Just call in on this occasion, going to be perfectly fine. And would you look at this for a flop for us?
8, 9, 10. Set of 8s, top pair. Easy kick, a redraw for Mickey.
Yeah, and Steve goes for the donk here on 10, 9, 8.
Oh, boom! Wow. Action!
Where's the 9 of hearts on the river tower?
Oh.
Straight completes on the turn here. And I don't think Steve's ever going to have any donks here with King Queen. I think we're more worried about the turn flushes, but we're going to make the assumption that turn flushes are going to continue betting and trying to build a pot.
Oh, and then pairs as well. Wow. Stevie C.
I'd love to see check here from Steve. He is going to go for the donk tower, but the thing here, when we check, Mickey still has to value bet a queen, still has to value bet flushes, and can definitely still have some bluffs in his range. So what we do, we get the flushes and the queen high just to call rather than letting them bet, putting a raise, and then potentially getting more chips. And we also fold out the bluffs as well. So for example, if Mickey was just barreling off there with the bare raise, bare king of hearts, that's probably going to go for another barrel on the river, and then we end up losing our customer but on that occasion did get 800 of value, went for pot size, and pretty quick call from Mickey. Can't fold his combo, Queen 10 with the Queen of Hearts specifically.
What a river card that was. Keith Littlewood just been announced to the room as winner of the minute. How many comps are going on? The room seems packed.
3. You've got the cash out satellite, you've got the mini final table's finished now, but you've got the turbo and the high roller. You've got 3 going on.
Wow. Talking of Guinness, I've just seen Ben T. Where does Ben live?
I think
he always plays Leeds.
He's somewhere Manchester. Is he near Manchester, Ben?
I don't know. Where does Ben T live? He always. Do you know where Ben T lives? He just always plays Leeds. I just never expected him to come from Leeds.
He always plays everywhere.
Well, no, and he's not played as much this year.
Yeah, he only didn't go to the stops that didn't have Guinness on tap, and that was it. But he goes to every other stop.
I tell you what, they've got this new fandangle thing in Sunderland Casino, because I've been in, and it's Guinness in a can, but they pour it with a machine, and the machine tilts the... I thought that was your tea. The machine tilts the can into the pint pot, and then when it gets 3/4 of the way up, it stops, and then pours the rest in like you're doing it like a normal pint pot.
So they could just get someone to pour it in themselves 3/4 full.
Don't spoil the fun.
But they could literally just get someone to pour it in themselves, wait a bit,
it's spoiling
and then
it.
put it all right.
It looked great, to be fair, and it tasted all right. I must admit. I don't like the splurge, what they do with the electrolysis malarkey, but I actually thought that was pretty good.
It's like at Spurs when the new stadium come out and we had them cups that fill from the bottom and everyone was like, oh, but it's the same thing. It just looks different and looks good. It pleases the eye, I guess.
Yeah, I thought it was really good.
Amy, Terry did not cash out. He sported a 3k loss. He had 3 1k pull-ups.
Yeah.
But how often in half hour, Tao, do you see someone pull up a K 3 times, on the third pull spin it in 8.5k, and then do the 8.5k all in half an hour? That was. It's hard to do.
That was 30 minutes play.
Grind into 8.5k and busto in 30 minutes time.
Yep. Oh yes.
That's a popper in here, 1600 in the middle. Mickey goes for the second streets with the pocket 8s here on the turn. Not much 10x in our opponent's range, and 10 pairing on the river. And we've got a very nice, clean value bet now on this particular river tower. We counterfeit some 2 pairs. There's no 10x in Steve's range other than specifically 10-8 of clubs or 10-6 suited. So all the 7x are going to be in a really tough spot, and I think this is a very nice size to go as well here from Mickey. Really targeting the 7x and sometimes the 5x that's going to get sticky because all the bluffs are brick. The 6x, the 8x that's a gut shot, the front door clubs, all these hands bricking out. So another good reason to go for value here. We can credibly rep a lot of bluffs, and this is a very tidy value bet on the end here from Mickey. A lot of players will just check back, not recognising that very difficult for our opponent ever to have trips here. And I wouldn't fault Steve for paying. And he does pay it off.
Nah.
Oh, weren't happy about that.
No. No. He's on 6.4. He lost his first bind to Terry and then pulled up, so he's up a little bit. So he's probably down about 3.5 by the looks of that in total.
Reigning champion Stu Rutter's in the mix in Leeds in the high roller.
Where is it? Oh yeah, so he's
Seen Kev Allen,
Ian
seen
Fieldhouse.
Ludo. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Keith.
Thank you very much.
Well done, sir.
Cheers.
Well done.
Make sure you get that extra luggage paid for.
Yes. Take the trophy home to the missus. Pay for the extra luggage.
Bobby King 10 from Gun raises to 75. Steve Ace suited on one we could mix in a free bet with from time to time, but just going to play flat. And over to Luke in the big blind, 86 suited. Going to get through. He goes for the free bet. Looks a bit small. That's 300. Going to want to be going 5x minimum here after an open and a call. It's a bit on the small side this from Luke, but is taking the aggressive line. And over to Steve with the suited ace, who's not going anywhere.
How much does a massage cost? I think it's $150 a minute. Minimum 10. I think that's right.
Going to be trouble here for Luke Tower already. In his back of his head, should be thinking about lining this one up for multiple streets with our particular holding. Obviously there are some turn cards that we are just going to shut down on, but there are a whole catalogue that we are going to continue barrelling on. However, the 8 of spades may be one that we do go for the shutdown and check this over. Can still return the best hand. Is looking like he's going to be running a multiple street bluff here. And another quick call here from Steve. And I only like this from Luke if he's got ideas, Tower. If Luke's got the idea of shoving river, then I can definitely get behind it. But I don't think we want to be barreling turn just to give up on rivers. Like there are some rivers like clubs that we will just shut down on. But on most rivers here, if we are going to barrel turn, I'd love to see, oh my word. Well now, we don't need to think about bluffing because he's gone backdoor trips here. Doesn't need to try and get our opponent to fold an ace now. We're trying to get called by one and he goes for check. Goes for check.
Check!
What? And he goes check, check. And the 8-6 is going to be good. He goes for the running eights. Very unfortunate for Steve there. But good thing that he didn't go for value and did elect to check. But how has Luke not gone for the triple barrel there, Tower up? After, like, what's going to value bet off Steve? I guess maybe some misdraws thinking about the Jack 10. The river, it was ace 9 free flop, 8 of spades turn, 8 of hearts river. So the ace is just missing from the board.
Okay.
But like an ace is probably not going to go for value, and 9's definitely not. I guess maybe thinking he's got some sort of draw, trying to get some missed clubs or some Jack 10 perhaps to have a stab. Would have liked to see the brick though, Tower. I see if Luke did have ideas about turning third pair into a very nice free barrel candidate, blocking some of the 2 pairs which are going to be snap calls.
Alright, Terry, thank you very much for the half an hour's entertainment. So thank you very much for the half an hour's entertainment. It was fun. Terry Jordan just wandering around the casino.
Raise from 100. Mickey Brown, and Bobby with the A6 going to call. This is effectively blind on blind, big blind versus third blind. Mickey with the initiative, nice looking hand, out of position to Bobby. Mickey flops a flush draw, doesn't choose to continue.
6 of hearts. There's a surprise. Completes for Mickey.
You might think about check raise here, Tal. Yeah, I like this from Mickey. Simply because we want to try and build a pot here. I don't think there's going to be too many raises in Bobby's range if we lead once he checks back flop. So the best avenue to proceed and get money in this pot is opting to go for a nice chunky check raise here.
Yeah, it's 450, I think, or 350.
And Bobby sat with third pair, nut kick up. Tough spot. I guess we'll be aware Mickey, a good player, will credibly have bluffs in this spot, blind on blind, can start mixing in some with a lot of the bare heart hands. Bare ace, bare king, even bare queen with like a gut shot could be some bluffs that we can find. Maybe a hand with an 8 in it as well, which is double gutted, could be a nice little bluff candidate, but Bobby thinks he's a bit too low down and does relinquish third pair. Everyone's here in Leeds Tower, faces everywhere.
Everybody.
Ludo, Kev Allen, Kellett's here.
I'm surprised to see Ludo. But Ludo's here. Dave Doherty's back off his holidays. Jack Hardcastle's back off his holidays.
I've played with you before, someone.
Probably GUKPT. Yeah. I feel like I've seen you around but not played with you. I'm not sure.
I didn't know if I played with you in a private game.
What's that, man?
I didn't know if I played with you in a private game.
I don't think so. Maybe though.
Maybe.
Raise to 75. Pass. Score 75. That's all.
It is plastered with faces round here, by the way.
Yeah, like, unbelievable amount. I just saw Matt Eardley walk in as well. Like some real notable names.
How's Robbie Bull done this week?
I don't think he's had the best of weeks, Tal. Not like the week he had in Luton. And how about this for a turn for Paul Trotter? Turns, trips and a straight flush draw.
Against Luke. Unfortunately, you can't see what Luke has, and it's on Luke as Paul's checked. So he goes check. And this time a different 6 on the river. 6 of clubs.
I expect to see Paul go for value here. See, in these spots, I don't know, the PLO player comes into me, Tower, and if I'm Paul here, I'd probably go for a small size, like 100 third pot, and then if we get raised, go for the free bet, bluff, blocking the straight flush and blocking boats. That would have been the avenue. I might have proceeded there, but Paul does just get the snap fold from Luke, so Luke couldn't have been sitting on much.
If you want to come to Leeds, this is what's happening this week. We're on Wednesday the 11th of October, right in the middle. Tomorrow, main event day 1A and the main event cash out satellite. and we'll be concentrating on the high roller that starts at 12:30 in the room, so 1 p.m. on the live stream. If you can join us for that, that'll be down to a conclusion sometime tomorrow evening. A lot of runners in that, and it's going to get over 100 in total. Friday, main event day. Saturday is the cup day as well as main event day 2, which we'll be concentrating on. And then Sunday, the seniors is back to £150 buy-in and starting at 1 o'clock on a Sunday. There's the PLO bounty, the cup to conclusion, and so to the main event. So plenty to get involved in here in Leeds. Boots for Paul. Steve with 9-10. Not folding, sure. Nope. See the flop. His bottom pair.
Yeah, not the best flop for Paul here though. Very connected.
Yeah.
Don't mind the check here at all from him out of position. Nice to mix one in. King on the turn. Not going to love this, but we are going to make assumptions that King X will start betting flop at a fairly high frequency. So it does go for the bet on the turn, trying to get calls from some Queen X, some 10X. Jack X would have to take one off as well, being up and down, as well as the front door flush draws that are elected to check back flop.
King of clubs is not the best call for Paul. And he goes check.
Well, Steve is going to bluff at this after his 10 and does get counterfeited. Goes for 150, half pot size in here. So repping a queen here, Tower, in my opinion, from his perspective, and we'll have a fair amount of Queen X play this way. But Paul Trotter getting 3-1 on a call with aces does make it.
We'll just check it, Chrissy. I know you can't hear me. It says sound's gone. We'll just check it, Chrissy.
Yeah, it's when I think it's when the mic gets muted.
Oh, the mic is muted. Hopefully it's all back, Chrissy. All good, says Mick the Mod. Is there a 100,000 guaranteed non-NPL event later in the year?
That's not the cracker, is it?
That's the Christmas cracker. Yeah. Yes, there is. It's a Christmas cracker and it's in the northwest. Manchester, Blackpool, Leeds, and I think Liverpool is the Christmas cracker. Run over 4 different clubs. Day 1's in your own club, and then day 2 and the finals are in Manchester. Back to the old Christmas cracker. And that will be in the northwest stroke Leeds. Ash, alright buddy? So yeah, the Christmas cracker is back live. I think it's up to the run up to Christmas. I don't think it's over the Christmas period towards the end. I'm not sure. We'll get the dates for the Christmas cracker confirmed this weekend.
And Bobby goes for the quarter pot sizing, and Steve with his flush draw makes the call. Queen of spades on the turn. Quick check behind from Bobby. 7 on the river does give Steve 2 pair now. And once again, I expect it to be checked to Bobby, but we've got a pretty clear value bet in my opinion. When check 2, Steve's called flops, just doesn't really have any Queen X. Expect him to just lead some King X. Well, it's ended up going lead here from Steve Cherry. Just easy call now for Bobby.
So now 600. 3 hours of live streaming to go. Finish the live stream at 1:30 in the morning and then back tomorrow at 1 PM for the high roller day 2. How many buying for day 2 begin? Right, saying that you can buy for 2 levels, can't you? So there'll be over 30 in total with the pre-reg and the re-entries. More than the 2 there were in Luton. Luton was strange, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All the sides were okay, and then
There was a clash though, wasn't there? That the back week.
oh yes,
That was the problem.
I'm saying that Cyprus is on this week. Anybody who wants a bit of sunshine? Leeds is the place. Uh-oh. All spades, 3-9 jack. Hopefully Chris has sorted out her volume.
Right here from Steve should be hand over. No spade, no draw, just an overcard on a mono board. Getting a nice price, 5-1, but should be the end of hand for Paul Trotter. Cash table going on until around about 1:30, 5, 10, 25. If you want to get involved, couple of empty seats. Yeah, nice. 3 hours left to go. It'd be nice if we could get some seats filled.
Yes. Who wants in? Come and join in the fun. Six, Jack, Queen, 2 diamonds. Plenty coming up regarding NPL events. The rest of Leeds, 888 in Coventry. If you're looking forward to seeing all the team.
Yeah, that would be exciting.
Yeah.
Haven't even seen any of them this year because they weren't in the event we done earlier this year.
Oh no.
I think it was just Ian Simpson and Eastie was there, but the rest of the crew
I saw
was
Eastie
not.
playing the Mini that I was in. You could see in eye shot for like 8 hours. He cashed as well in the Mini in Vegas. Saw Vivi, she was out there. She was in the. I think she cashed in the ladies, did Vivi? There were a few Brits in there as well. I know Karen Arthur was in there, and she was on the table to the side of Vivi in the bubble burst. Quite a few British ladies managed to cash in Vegas. There's a ladies' event as well on the 888.
Oh, Steve's not running too well today, Tower.
He is not.
Once
Trick
again,
eight for Paul.
goes from best hand to worst hand, and it's the 8s again. This time for Paul Trotter.
Well, we can see this river. Don't know what's happened to the. That's a weird one.
There we go. So about 500 from Paul.
I thought the cameras had frozen.
I'm not going to like to see this one either, Steve. Sees the 7-8. 2 outed on the turn.
Just flicks them in the mug. Are you frittering it away? Good luck, cheers, well done. Evening Razor, the old Kevo. Looking like a good number in Leeds, you are not wrong. 622 in the minute. Keith Littlewood has just won it. Did a 3-way ICM. Fantastic, fantastic numbers in Leeds. The high rollers going along strong.
Paul with the 9s.
The high rollers got 83 in so far. 83. Could get 125.
That's more than what we had in Luton already.
The blinds are now 5,000.
This time, Steve is the beneficiary of some good luck. Finds the 3-outer on the flop. Flopping top pair. So should be getting some chips back now. I think we could see the table go up if this river comes a 9, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he's been unlucky in the last 15 minutes with the rivers.
Oh, he's going to fold the queen.
Yeah.
Paul Trotter loves to see
He's
that.
going to show the 9s.
He's
Oh,
going to show
no.
him the 9s.
What are you doing, he says?
Show him, Paul.
No, show him. Oh. He's not the Jen Bizzle we all know and love. Ben Jones, we all love to see Mickey Downtown Brown in the mix. Living the dream. He's Ben. I tell you what, he's beefed up a bit. If I tell you what, if I was like, I would. Looks good, old Ben. Looks good, old Ben. Let me tell you. 6 months younger, Ben. Oh.
This is why I don't look after myself, Tower, because I'm sat next to you for 10 hours a day.
Hope you're well, Ben. I know you're thinking about moving away, but we're good to see you again whenever you play poker. So there must be a break somewhere because all the players coming round. That's the high roller break because Jack Hardcastle's there.
Might get Terry for 15 minutes.
Imagine. Here he comes. Oh, I thought that was him. He had a black hoodie on. That's Richard Horse.
Nice one for Bobby on the button. Definitely fine to free bet this deep. Even puts a little bit of added juice on the fact that we are starting the hand at 250 plus effective. And it looks like Stevie Cherry's got some 4-betting chips here. This is huge, Tower. That is just a monster of a 4-bet. 9-2-5.
Stevie Cherry.
Probably maximum we want to go there is 720 over Bobby's 3-bet size in 3x out of position. And the thing about this game, because it's an area that doesn't occur too often, Tower, like you don't see a 4-bet very often pre-flop, it doesn't occur regularly. Like some players just aren't aware of the sizing we're supposed to go or what size we should pick with our 4-bet size, and I see it a lot, and not just from recreationals, even from some like tour regulars. It's not really a part of the game that I think a lot of people actually put a lot of work in. 4-bet pots, 4-bet sizings pre. But once we do get into the remit 4-bet, 5-bet, want to be going fairly small. Like in position could go as small as 2.2x, out of position 2.6, 2.7x, going to be perfectly fine off the 3-bet.
King high flop, King Jack 3, 2 spades. Welcome to the live stream from Leeds. Cash game tonight. High roller day 2 and the final day of the high roller tomorrow. And the main event Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Live stream from 1 o'clock tomorrow and then 12:30 Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Hope you can join us.
It's nice and deep for a £25 third blind game, 200 plus deep for all the players. I've got a question. As it's international this weekend,
Is it? Yes.
Is there a Towers treble still?
There might be. League 1 and League 2 still playing.
I think we might have to get PK to put out a little poll on Facebook whether there should be a treble or not this weekend.
There are League 1 and League 2 games going on.
Your expertise.
Well, Northern United are normally in League 1, and we've been in League 2 as well. But now we're in the Championship, and we get time off like everybody else does. It's great. Yeah, it is international break time. But I still think we might just muster up.
What happens if, say for example, 4 Luxembourg players play for a team in League 2? They all start in the first team. They just have to miss the game.
No, their team. If they have one player, their game gets postponed.
Oh, okay.
So there's not very many League 2 players that are in any country's team. But yeah, they automatically. If you have one player missing, they automatically get it postponed.
That's nice.
Because it's usually the star player. If it's a League 2 player, it would be the star player of the team that even plays for Luxembourg. Oh, won a few this year. I think they've won 3 now.
Steve, I love it, my friend. Just shoves 3.3k with 6'4" suited because Bobby's raised his blind. He won't having any of it.
Have some of that, he says.
Stick that up, yeah. Praise my straddle.
I'm alright, how are you? Recovered?
Although it does take longer and longer to recover.
It sure does. That's Squire Maguire. How are we doing, Kyle? What's going on this end? Yeah, we're all good, Kyle. Thank you very much. Hope to see you again soon. Irish Open's been announced for next year already. I thought it was, when they announced the dates, I thought it was like, wasn't even at Easter. But Easter's in March next year, apparently.
Are they still doing it at the same place?
Yeah, the RDS. Yeah.
I didn't mind it, Tower. I thought it was obviously both been to both locations. I think it was just as good. The only thing is, people go off and do their own thing. When it was at the
City
West, everyone was stuck on site.
The City West was class, as Kyle tell you. The Steve O'Dwyer final table.
He won't remember it, but Carl was actually on my table in day 3 of that event.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he was in seat 1 of mid table, next to the dealer.
Yeah, it's back in the RDS. I think it's like 24th of March to the 1st of April or something like that next year. Easter, pretty early. Or was it last year? It was pretty late. I don't know.
How are we doing, Cammy B? Evening, chaps. Had a couple of more bullets in the mini. We will be back soon for more pain.
Kyle says, don't remember much of the Irish Open, but don't take it personally. That's the Guinness. That's the Guinness, my friend.
Any check raises about here from Mickey? Yeah, love it.
Like it.
Like it. Very nice candidate here. 7-6 off with the 6 of clubs in it. Got a gut shot. Knows that players are just going to bet range on this board. Fold out all these king highs, queen highs, jack highs, even some pocket pairs. Going to have a tough time continuing. Can then also set up a second barrel on club turns, or maybe a card like a 3 or a 4 that gives us more outs. Does get Steve off of it. Nice play there from Mickey. Nice candidate choice. Always refreshing when you see the check raise bluff, and a very nice combo chose.
You have 6-8 of clubs. Not that good.
That would have been very good. No, a better hand than that.
Name was weakness.
What's that?
The name was weakness.
Then?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't have kings?
No.
Oh, right.
But no, I was shoved all in on him. Free flop.
Just get all in.
No, it's name was weakness.
Big Simon stood at side of me. I can't see anything now. Nothing. Can't even see the bar. That far away, Simon stood in front of me. Hey up, kidder. How you doing? Oh, I'm going to miss you. Who else am I going to not be able to put my arms around?
Where are you leaving?
The only person that I cuddle that I can't clench my arms around either side.
The only person I can beat a big 2 as well is leaving. The only person I can get money off from the dealers is leaving.
Well, there'll be a seat open. There'll be a seat open. He'll be able to abuse me about the fantasy NFL. I'm bottom of the league this year. We want pie face, absolutely. All he needs to do is turn up.
Won't see him for a good 9 months now. New FIFA come out last couple of weeks, didn't it?
Oh,
He's probably streaming, ain't he?
He's streaming his FIFA. I wish I was good at that game.
I've actually got a new FIFA. I've been absolutely smashing it.
No way.
Yeah, I've been smashing it.
You
like,
don't
playing
get
a
time
lot.
to play FIFA.
Yeah, I do.
You either sleep or play poker.
See, it was funny the other night. She went to bed. I went. I'll be. This is about 5-6 in the morning.
Right.
She went to bed and she was like, oh, I'm off to bed. I'm just having a couple more games and I'll be in. I think it was about 12 p.m. She got up to go use the loo. Sure, you're still playing? I'm like, yeah, still there, grinding it away. I haven't played it in years, so it's like it's nice to play again. So I used to play it all the time when I was like 16, 17, 18.
Wow.
Haven't played it for like 5-6 years. Thought I'd buy this one, and now I can't get off it, unfortunately.
Brilliant. They play for money and all sorts, don't they? You know, leagues around the world and all sorts. It's massive. We might have to get him on Twitch, see if he's on this weekend. Old Pieface. Loves his poker, does Jack?
Yep.
He might even be watching the live stream while he's playing FIFA. EA Sports. It's in the game.
I expect to see Mickey start checking now. Picks up a 7. We go in front of the 6x, the 3x. Probably still definitely have a whole host of kit. Well, this is a 3-bet pot. I've just looked at the graphic. Thought this was single raise blind on blind. So Mickey actually went for the limp 3-bet here with 7-8 off. And he's just running it down the streets. 7 of diamonds on the turn. And fires for 30%. I expect Bobby to continue flat in here, keeping his range wide. keep some bluffs in of Mickey as he has. Got the hands like Ace King, King Queen, King Jack, all drawing stone cold dead.
Yeah.
So like Bobby's decision to just call.
King of clubs on the river.
And I am licking my lips at this river on Bobby because Mickey will quite comfortably have a lot of King X himself. It's checked over to Bobby here on after river in a boat. Not going to love the check though, Tower. I think we make the assumption that Mickey is going to continue firing almost all of his King X here. So then the question comes, what are we trying to get value from? What are we trying to extract the most from? Do we think that Mickey can ever have some checks here with a King X holding? No, Bobby does go for jam, goes for the lot. And it's a tough one for Mickey. We do have 2 pair, but way this hand's played, Bobby's called our bet on the flop. He's called our bet on the turn. We specifically need him to have Queen Jack of diamonds, Queen 10 of diamonds, Ace X of diamonds, like all this stuff with backdoor diamonds that's bricked out. Like the 6X and the 3X, they're just probably going to take their showdown. Well, he is going to make the call. He is going to make the call with the 7-8. Non-believer. And Bobby going to take a 10k pot, 5-figure pot going Bobby's way. And Mickey paid it off. Must have thought that he was going to be having a lot of these backdoor flush draw hands that are floated flop with position versus that size. Maybe also thinking what our range looks like from Bobby's perspective. Maybe knows that Bobby thinks it's so hard for us to have a king now. So is this 7 one of the better hands we're going to have on the river to call with?
Big call. Back at the table, Mickey Brown.
Chips feature.
Yeah, so Bobby did go for the lot, the all-in sizing over betting the pot, and it worked perfectly. Did get called. Maybe wanted to make it look really polar, King X plus for value, and then try and incredibly rep some bluffs. But as I say, probably just going to be the backdoor diamonds where the bluffs revolve around. Can't really find too much else from the top of my head. Steve with the bet gets 2 better hands to fold. Someone's got a bonus. Get used to that if you're tuned in throughout this weekend for the stream. Where we are sat for the comms booth is right next to the slot section. So you'll be hearing some pretty little tunes through the mic over the weekend. Steve opening and through bet from Mickey from the small blind. Ace deuce 4, 2-heart board. In terms of range, going to have plenty of bets here as Mickey, and does go for small sizing with the 7, 6th pot. Gets it done. Ace 5 for Mickey under the gun. We are 5-handed, so effective cut off here in a 3-blind structure. So he's going to choose to open. Probably close to break even, if not slightly losing, but maybe after losing that pot, happy to get in the action a bit more. Try and get some chips back. 9, 9, 6 rainbow, and probably going to get a few chips back straight away. Does elect to c-bet. Does go for check behind. Turn to the best of it nonetheless on the turn. And now should see delay c-bet here when check to Mickey. If check to Mickey, because Luke going to take the initiative. $140 into 180 here. And a bit of information for Mickey right there that Steve's going to be overcalling, had the chips ready to put in the pot. But Mickey going to prevent that from happening and goes for raise instead, thinking that his 5 is the best hand versus Luke. Pretty, after half an hour with no sound, I've now learnt that if you press the M on the keypad, it mutes the stream. So the sound was fine, you just had us muted. Glad that you're back and you can hear us. Tower's just grabbing 10:15 as we are on the cash game stream. No scheduled breaks throughout, so Tower's just popped out for 10-15 minutes. Started the stream at 7:10. We're streaming through till 1:30 a.m. It's nice suited for Paul. Raise and take.
blinds are now 6,000, 12,000. With a big blind NCR of 12,000.
Ace king for Bobby. Opens from gun, raises to 75. Paul peels the ace deuce suited, brings Steve in with the 8-6 suited on the button, and all the blinds out of the way. 3-way to this one. And we got action central. We got 2 flush draws versus top pair, top kicker of Bobby. Paul with the nut flush draw. Steve with a pair and flush draw. And should see chips going into the middle here. And Paul going to kick things off with a stab. Bobby checking out of position to 2 players. And could be a nice spot for a check raise here as Bobby for short. After Paul goes for 150 and Steve makes the call. Very nice spot to put more chips in. And does exactly that. Goes to check raise to 600. And I still expect to be going 3-way to the turn, which means we're going to have 2k in the middle going to the turn here. Paul just has to call 2 high equity hand with position, and then obviously Steve not going to be going anywhere with his pair and flush draw.
And he flops them out.
Well, he just says, you know what, I'm all in. How'd you like them apples? I'm just going to run my equity. If you got aces, you got ace king, I'm going to take my 40% and off to the river we go. So there is the shove for 3.2. And this is going to be a really interesting spot for Paul Fisher once he gets back on him. I think because there's going to be a rather large side here. What's the side going to be? 2.4. It's going to be like a 4.8k side. Yeah, so Paul's going to have to fold if Bobby ISOs. But if Bobby had a similar stack to Steve, it's actually really intriguing because Paul might have then actually had to call off with the nut flush draw. But if Bobby does go for ISO here, which I'm expecting to see, Paul's nut flush draw then just not going to be able to call off. I doubt Bobby's ever folding. The way Steve's been playing, like there are some scenarios where we can fold this hand against certain opponents that just aren't going to be running it with a flush draw, running it with a pair and a flush draw. If it's against an opponent that's always going to show up with king, queen or pocket eights, then yes, we can just make the exploit hero fold. But the way Steve's been playing this session and some of the antics he has been up to, I think we're just way too high up as Bobby. But he is going to choose to let it go. Gives Steve credit for either a set of eights or king, queen specifically. I guess we'll have some king eight and maybe queen eight suited in there as well.
The all-in's only 24.50, so Steve stacks out by 800 quid. So the all-in's 24.50 from Steve.
And we love to see that as Steve just fading the clubs and the ace. Very good shape to be in once we get called. Praying Paul don't have a set, but we've actually got the best hand with Steve here. And Bobby's going to be praying for the club to roll off or an 8. But it's still not locked.
Yeah.
Got to fade a club.
And does. And does. So he doubles up just a bit less than that. There's about 1,600 difference now.
How are we doing?
He was in for 2.4.
The Bowie effect in the chat. Did he just stick his shades on after going all in, then go on his phone, loving that? I thought you was going to be here, Andy. I heard someone said to me yesterday that you were coming to this one.
Is he?
Unless he's probably going to turn up tomorrow, ain't he? Day 2 buy-in,
Right.
flick it in.
Absolutely. 80 odd runners today already. So Chrissy, after half an hour with no sound, she's learned that if you press M on the keypad, it mutes the stream.
So
I didn't know that.
She obviously leant on the keyboard, muted us and didn't realise.
So if I press M, no hands.
It's because you're not on Twitch.
Oh yeah. There you
There
go.
we are.
Welcome back, Chrissy.
Andy might roll in tomorrow. Hour on the train. See you tomorrow, Bowie.
To be fair, it was value on leg, another club was coming there, probably. Everyone having clubs. I had a club as well.
So a big hand for Steve in seat
Yeah,
4.
big pot.
Big hand.
Interesting spot for Bobby there, Tower, whether to call or whether to fold. It's a real toughie. I just think versus the opponent in question, how he's been playing. Like if I've seen someone shove 3.5k over a £60 open with 6-4 suited, like Steve done earlier, I'm not going to be folding top pair, top kicker there. But it turned out to be the right fold from Bobby because Steve would have got there with trips on the turn. But the way that Steve's been playing the last hour and a half or so, I might have been tempted to call that one off with the ace-king. I just think if someone's doing what he done earlier with 6-4 suited for 3.5k over a £60 open, I think this guy's going to definitely have enough bluffs in there to make ace-king a viable call. Bobby, we don't know how he felt in the situation. It's different when you're down there at the table. Sometimes your gut can be telling you right from wrong. Get a feel for things a lot more. Ewan McNicholas, all the heroes turning up in the chat.
Hope you well, Ewan. Hope all is good.
Andy, a true grinder.
What's the plans for the rest of the year, Ewan?
Yeah, where is Ewan? I just thought of that one. Taking some time off.
I don't know.
Only allow witness to make a witness to gathering is open. Only allow witness to gathering. Thank you.
Ewan's going to be in Blackpool for the main and the high roller. So that'll be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at the least. Yeah, we're all good, thank you very much. All good. Tour is rolling on. 3 more events this year for us after this one. 4 including Leeds, Coventry, Blackpool and London. 4 more events, including this one, for the team, and then a packed 2024. Where are you in the National Poker League this year?
I'm way too far out. That was the first mini main I played all year, believe it or not, yesterday.
Was it?
That was the first mini I played all year.
So you'll be working on the 6th then, will you?
Yeah, I will be working.
I'm too far down as well.
I've literally played, I think, 4 events this year. I played the Mystery Bounty in Blackpool, the 1K High Roller in London, PLO, and this one in the mini. And then I played one in, where was it? I'm trying to think. In Luton. I played the Mystery in Luton as well.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. So I've had 4 events this year, so I will not be making the playoff.
Cash is king.
Impossibly.
You'd need to win a main and you're not playing a main. Yeah. We start next year with the NPL playoff.
If it was done on performance, Hotel, I'd be in. I've had 3 out of those 4 cashes this year, so I'd be in if it was on performance. But unfortunately, going to be working on the 6th. Unless I go and win something in Blackpool, maybe win something in the grand final. Maybe first weekend of 888, we're not streaming, I'll go play the Mystery Bounty. So still time, but very unlikely.
Still time.
high going to be good for Bobby, assuming we get to showdown. Steve Cherry may have other ideas here though, with the King Jack.
So 600 as it stands. Anybody want to join? Jump straight in. 5, 10, 25.
4 hours in.
Yeah, just over 2 hours to go on the live stream. If we get that far.
I think we will, Tower.
Yeah, I do as well. I do as well. Especially with plenty going on in the room as well.
Got about my tea.
Ooh, cold tea. Ugh. Couldn't think of anything worse. Stick it in microwave for 30 seconds.
Wesley.
Don't tell him.
Paul opens the Queen 7 suited from Ghana, and Bobby with the 10-9 suited here goes for the free bet to 350, and Paul Trotter going to come along for the party here with the Queen 7 suited.
Here's side flop. Here's 9-5. Second pair, Bobby.
Yeah, in terms of range, do just expect to see range bet here from Bobby most of the time. In terms of actual hand, got a candidate that could definitely find some checks, middle pair, some nice back doors, but I think we're just happy to range bet this one most of the time here. Tower, small sizing on the ace high board. It does go for the small size. 175 around quarter pot. Expect that to be in the hand, but old Mr. Trotter, you never know with him. Does have some fair backdoors of his own and position. So here we go. He's going to pull out the float with position, take some of this backdoor equity to the turn.
He says cool.
Things you love to see as Bobby has the 3-bet up, and now we're just praying that Paul has one of these ace-X holdings. That will be end of hand.
Yeah.
Can't do anything now as Paul should just be hitting the muck here with the Queen 7.
Get him in the muck and move on to the next.
How are you doing, Kev? Yep, Spurs top of the league. It's not been said for a while. Only 20% of the way there. Long way to go. I think top 4 now has got to be our aspirations for the season.
Absolutely.
I think at the start of the season, if you offered any Spurs fan top 4, they would have bit your hand off.
Especially when they were all criticising the board taking on Big Ange. Who's he? What's he going to do? Blah, blah, blah.
Never lost a home game, Tal. That's
Never.
unbelievable. Never lost a league home game in his
Never
career.
ever lost a league home game.
How'd you go unbeaten in 3 leagues at home your entire career? I fought 4 leagues now, still not lost at home with Spurs, but when I saw that stat the other day, that was something. Oi, oi, Mr. Chris Cunliffe, congratulations on your deep run in the Mini. Good result for you, sir. Everything is good. The game's been hit and miss. We've had little spouts of 15-20 minutes where there's been some carnage occurring, but then it has been quiet in other patches as well. Got 2 hours just over left to go for the day. Yeah, Doggy looks hot prospect. Kev looks very good. Madison, obviously, speak for himself. I'm still a bit like Sars obviously had some good performances, but I'm still a bit unsure on old Sar at the moment. I think maybe just getting to grips with how pacey it can be some of the games sometimes. I've been a few situations, sometimes a bit slow on the ball in midfield, but obviously that can change in time, but looks very good at the moment. I think the one that no one's mentioning as well, Kev, Vicario, looking very good, not just with the shot stopping and the handling, but distribution is what we like to see as well. Loris was terrible with his distribution, Gomez was awful with his. Can't really go back to a Spurs keeper other than Paul Robinson. That's been able to distribute the ball well from the back.
Well done, Chris. I know fourth you wasn't the result you wanted, but well done, fella. And we'll see you for the main event on Friday. Well done, sir.
Yeah, anyone can play this one, Eddie. If you're in Leeds and you fancy some 5-5-10 cash, you can just come to the casino.
Couple of spots free. Come and join in the fun.
Get yourself involved. But they're still 6-handed live, same 6 faces, so I guess it's just going to be these 6 throughout for the last 2 hours and a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we'll get out of the bottom 3 all season.
Who's that, Rotherham?
Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't help having 13 injuries.
13?
13.
Is that like not all your squad in Rotherham?
We didn't have a full substitute bench at Southampton.
Did you have the old kit washer on the bench?
Yep. And we managed to draw against Southampton. They'd have been a kung fu buster. They'd have been in your even money treble.
Yeah, I know, yeah, that was
They were 1
something,
to 4.
weren't it? Yeah.
1 to 4 they were.
How do you have 3 teams in a treble and the best price team is 1 to 2 and all 3 of those teams lose? Not even draw, all 3 of those teams lose. It's bloody hard to do, Tal. But it's alright, the old Spurs against Liverpool got me out of it, so can't complain.
Stevie C with the ace-4. You got a flop. It looks like, is that an ace-side flop? No, 8-10-3.
With a big blind NCO, 16.
Another go. One more.
Tower, we need your treble to come in sometime soon if possible. Losing always on your trebles. Welcome to my world, Eddie. You've only been watching the stream about 12 months, Eddie. Imagine doing this job for nearly 6 years and putting this on every Saturday. Just imagine the money that has disappeared over the years.
Exactly. Did you see the punter who put a 13-fold acca on for 50 quid last week with 4 draws in it, and it came in for £260,000?
Mad.
You must have 50 quid to spare every week you've done a 13-fold acca. Wow. Must have just threw pins in. That's incredible.
Steve genuinely thinking about calling this one off with ace high.
A 13-fold acca takes some doing. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Leeds. If you want to join in Leeds, this is what's coming up for the next 4 days. Thursday, the main event starts. We're on the high roller case tomorrow, starting at 12:30 in the house, which means 1 o'clock in this spot right here. 1 PM to crowning a champ. Cash out satellite on as well. Friday is the main event. Saturday, the cup and the main event, and then Sunday, Cup Day 2 to a conclusion, so to the main event, as well as the seniors over 50 and the PLO 4-5-6. So that's what's coming up for the next 4 days after tonight's stream, which finishes in 2 hours time. 4 days of more live streaming. You can join us. There's 10 for Steve in seat number 6. Luke's got cards, he's got the 2s. So we're off to the flop. It's already down, is the board. Keep you up it. Better than a call. 5-4-4 flop.
Yeah, one that Luke could elect to raise if he wanted to hit out up on these pair boards, blind and blind, under pair. Could definitely find its way into the range of hands that want to start raising.
Unfortunately, with a street behind it. There is a turn card, it's paint on the turn. He went check on the flop.
Yeah, Luke double barrels, gets the job done. Gets the ace 10 of Steve out there.
Oh, pizzas are out, look.
My mum had surgery like a week ago, so I think after that. So I'm going to go either later tonight or probably tomorrow. Yeah, no, I got a room next door. Just so I thought it was a lot for the Premier League.
What's your biggest cash game win? Are you allowed to disclose or just saying a few? Few quid.
Few quid, yeah.
That'll do it. Few quid.
Bigger than my biggest cash game loss, so that's a positive.
We like that.
Luke goes to the free bet here. makes it 275. Once again, Luke goes for a fairly small size in here, Tower. Out of position, cash game. Want to be going 4x bare minimum. Goes for 3.5. Does keep his system up, customer up within Steve.
275.
So King Eye flopping a bet. Steve's off for his pizza. Get me that pizza in my belly, he says.
Was Terry involved? No, he wasn't, Chris. I've actually had there's a few cash game stories over the years with Terry, some of the games I've been in, but I've got to say, like, I won't disclose the figures, but one of the funniest things, we're all playing a game. It's 6 in the morning.
6 in the morning?
6 in the morning.
Is that when you play FIFA?
We're like 5-6-handed. Terry Jordan walks in. Okay. He goes, "Oh, you're up, boys." He goes, "I've got a very important job to do. I have to be gone at 8." He goes, I'll play with you for 2 hours." So the very next morning, at 6 a.m, the same group of people are still there.
Yep.
Terry's not gone to work. He's still there. He's not. He did not leave. He was still there. He said, "I've got to go at 8. I've got an important job." 24 hours later, he's still sat with us. He just loves it. Loves the game, like we all do. Can't get enough. But there's some stories down the years, Chris. Maybe a drink at a bar one night. They'll get shared. But the thing is, Terry, a lot of people don't realise this. People come on stream, they see him have a little pump, get his money in light, have a gamble if you like. But he's a bloody hard worker. You sit next to him in the cash game, he's got 3-4 phones all ringing, sending people out to jobs, getting quotes for jobs, just constantly on the phone, always working even when he's playing. So he works hard to get his money. And he does love the game of poker, so...
Is the guy with the Dodgers shirt on American? No. Might have been on holiday. Is it the LA Dodgers? I don't know much about baseball, I must admit. Did you go to the Tottenham ground last week for the NFL?
No.
70,000 there were. Yeah. 70,000. And there's the final game on this Sunday at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, the NFL Stadium in London.
It was actually this time, because it come up on my memories about a week ago. We went just down to London for like a weekend away, and we ended up staying in the same. I remember sending you the video.
Oh yeah.
We were in the same hotel as an NFL team. There was security everywhere. We just got all these monsters walking past you, like. But it was about a year ago. Just had the hotel booked for like nine months in advance or something like that, and then rocked up and we were staying at the same hotel with some NFL team. Security everywhere. I just never really got into it, Tower. All a bit too confusing. I get it's very strategic when you delve into it. The American football work. Just never really enjoyed it.
Nice lot for Bobby. Check raise from Bobby to 250. End of hand.
I'm assuming that's south west. Oh, right, okay.
We've got to go all the way around the M25, which is
So we continue. Good to have you on board for the cash. Back again tomorrow for the high roller.
A bit more central. Wanted the flexibility. Say this game didn't run. You know, sometimes could turn up and no one play.
So 9, 10, 3 flop. Bet. Stevie Cherry raises to 400. Ball trotter. 3 bets to 900. Right, we'll do it for a trotter.
That's the first time I've been when I first started playing cricket, it was I thought I'd go back. Maybe at some point. Keep thinking about it, but then I like to travel. It's like quite restricting.
King high flop, King 6, 7. Top pair, Bobby. Play well, Bobby. Enjoy watching him. Yeah, it's all down to the players. The button game, the anti-game, winning, putting the money on the button and winning the hand in the small blind. Yeah, it's all down to the player. The 7 deuce. It's whether the players want it or not. I don't think anybody's actually asked if they want to do any side bets and props. Club on the river a bit ill. It's not 4 of spades. I know Terry started it going with the straddles and the blind straddles, but there's not many Terry Jordans around. Steve Cherry taps the table and says, yeah, nice hand. Yeah, 225 and just a call from Bobby. But yeah, anybody who wants to play a side game on the table only have to mention it, but nobody's mentioned it tonight. How many did the turbo get? Let's have a butchers. Poker Live is the app. The turbo got 84, and they're down. Oh, they're down to the final 5. Good luck in that, whoever's still in. They're down to the final 5. The cash out satellite got 70 runners, and the high roller today got 91. Wow. 91 for the high roller. That's a lot. Steve with the ace gets out of the way. Round to Luke, who raises to 75. The 7s. Bobby out of the way. Paul Trotter calls. So flop at ace, 7 queen. Check call from Paul. Luke flopping. Bottom set. Third pair for Paul. Check call the flop. I don't think, does he? Check call, I don't think. Can we continue? He's got the flush draw. He has picked up more equity with the spades. So it's 150 to call. I can see a call coming in from Mr. Trotter. The all important river, nearly 600 in the pot, and it's a 6 of clubs. It does run out with the flush draw hitting. Scared of the flush. So it makes it 4. Trotter gets out of the way. Any news on Terry Jordan stacking the high roller? No. I don't think the first stack survived though. I'm pretty sure it didn't.
The blinds will increase in 2 minutes.
King high flop, Stevie Cherry, Bobby with a 10-7.
The blinds are now 3,000, 6,000. With a big blind NCR, 6,000. Blinds in the high roll, you're level 3,000, 6,000, 6,000 is the last level play for 3,6,9.
So 10-9 flop, 10-3-2, Luke flops bottom.
lines are now 400, 800. With a big line anti-off, 800.
Was Bobby the player who made a big call on the cash table last year, making the highlight reel?
Yes, versus Andy, who was our online qualifier for that one. That was some game. That was in Coventry. That was Vinny and his brother was playing.
How'd you get in that?
I did, and look what happened.
How'd you get in that? Why would you make it impossible to open water? There's nobody over 70 will be able to open water like that. That's ridiculous. Anyway, cheers. You missed nothing. So there we go. Indeed, good memory. Make the mod.
Dean Hutchinson's here. I've just seen him.
Is he really?
Literally names
Good
everywhere.
lad.
Everyone has come to Leeds.
Good old Dino.
Nice, wet, windy, rainy Leeds right now.
Is he really?
Just spitting, but very windy out there. Tell winter's coming.
Hibernating Mr. J.
Silent Lucasio, thank you.
How about a 5 on the turn? And one that Mickey could start check raising here. Pocket 5s faced with the C-bet on 6 deuce deuce. One that we definitely can have some check raises with. Plays well, Mickey. Doesn't really put a foot out of line. Obviously made that big call earlier. I would have had his reasons, but usually from what I see from him, does play some good poker. But look at this from Steve. 3-betting the flop with 4 high.
He does it a lot, doesn't he, Steve?
And to be honest, Tal, he's picked a nice little candidate. We've got the backdoor flush draw. We've got the 5 to make our straight. And we're the opener pre, so we still do have all these stronger overpairs in our range.
Yep.
So credit to Steve. Nice move from him.
Evening, Gary. The Preston picks it. Hope things are good. Have we seen all the footage online from the massive festival we just had in California? All the old rockers, AC/DC, Judas Priest, Iron Maiden, Guns N' Roses, all performing. AC/DC's first live gig for 7 years.
They've all got to be ancient now, though, haven't they?
The lead singer, Brian Johnson, is 76. And Angus Young's about 60, 65. And he looks as old as Brian Johnson. But they were on stage for 2 hours and 20 minutes. First gig in 7 years. Looked amazing. This could end up in carnage. 3 bets to 5.25. Does Bobby with the hooks?
Yeah, we should be going to a flop. And like Bobby's size in position, 3x with position here. He's been going 4 or 5x out of position, so just aware, but very tight, but good lay down there from Luke. Just lets the ace-10 suited go. That deep, even out of position, may have been coming along. Excuse me.
too long, get it wrong, I've been told.
Is that Bobby with the ace-9? Goes for the continue. Steve makes the call of his top pair. It was actually Steve that bet, so Bobby went for a check call on the flop with his ace high. Now Steve firing for 200 on this king pair in turn.
That will do it.
Yes, it will.
Shows him the king. Just over 90 minutes to go till the end of this cash game. Finish at 1:30 on the stream. And then back in tomorrow for a 1 PM start.
Going to be a long day tomorrow. We finished at 9 in Luton for the high roll up.
Yeah,
But we're going to have double the runners here in Leeds. So I think could be 1, 2, maybe even 3 AM finish tomorrow. It's going to be a long day in the booth, but hopefully it's going to be a good day because there are some notable names in the high roll up.
Gaz has got the presents coming to Blackpool. See you in Blackpool, Gary.
Tomato chili chutney.
Yes. Get that on some steak, man.
Two things I cannot stand, tomatoes and chilies.
Get that on some steak. See you in Blackpool.
So ace-9 suited for Bobby, makes it 150, and Paul 3-bets the 4-2-5 with position. May let this one go here, Bobby. Not too deep here with Paul. Got the 40 straddle on to start the hand, so only 50 effective to start. As soon as we get deeper, I think we will start peeling, but 50 effective like the fold. Just out the way.
Doesn't matter what I got, it's not a combination.
Start properly, you know.
Hey, check for Mickey. Or is this the 1-2-5 from cut off?
Six, 4, 5. 2 spades.
Yeah, from the straddle board that I think we can start having some donks on as Luke. Obviously going to be peeling the widest pre from the straddle, so we'll have the flop straights and a lot of 2-pair combinations that our opponent shouldn't have, so it could have been potential lead board. Opted to just check to the aggressor, and now checked all the way down.
He's checking again.
And Steve with the deuces. Going to be good if this does get to showdown. Instead, Luke going to take the initiative. I don't mind this from Luke. Still from the big blind, can have some slow played hands that check twice. Also some river 10x. Trying to fold out some ace-high holdings. Mickey really thinking about this one. With a player behind. Be some call. He's getting 3-1. The thing is, it's a tough spot just because of how wide Luke can be here. Can have a lot of value and can obviously have a lot of bluffs as well. So Mickey does make the call.
Yep, showdown.
Going to be good with the ace high.
Well done, Mickey. Great call. Good call.
I guess that's Mickey making the assumption that
Luke's not going to value bet at 10, so therefore it's going to be King X or better. Maybe expect some King X to start leading turn, although they should check over to the aggressor on that card. And as well as that, Mickey probably aware that no 6s, 5s or 4s are ever going to value bet there, and probably assumes that the stronger hands, the 2 pair plus, are going to start leading turn. So it makes sense of why he's found the hero there with the ace jack. Picks that one off from Luke. Button open from pool. Any ace is viable once folded to. Just raise and take.
That's a fantastic tactic.
So live stream finishing at 1:30 in the morning, 90 minutes to go. We'll take a tea break very shortly.
Up and down, isn't it? Where the tail walk. We had the 100 on for a while.
What's the final table on this one here?
Turbo.
Turbo, what turbo? Just a turbo MTZ?
Yeah, yeah. We've got a lot of tournaments at these. There's like 5 different things.
The high roller tomorrow, don't forget, buying to before the day of the high roller, and also the first 2 levels of the session as well. Bring the numbers up to around about, could be 130 tomorrow by the time it's finished.
Well, the biggest we had was 111, wasn't it? So that was the leg before we went Vegas, I think. I think it was the high roller at Vic just before Vegas. And the other thing as well, this price point has been brought down. The high roller is usually 2k or above. This one's 1500.
Yeah.
So therefore going to attract maybe a handful of players that wouldn't have played the 2k or above. There's been countless seats generated for it as well in the cash out satellites. The one I played yesterday had 80 plus runners in that satellite, so that should give you some sort of indication of how many seats were given away for this one. So going to be a good day tomorrow, going to be a long one, but field looks good, looks stacked, what we like to see. Looking forward to getting that underway tomorrow, 12:30. Starting in club, 1 PM for us on stream. And Steve, look at this. 7 deuce. And going to be Steve's pot with the old 7 deuce here. Just going to see bet. For pot size, gets it through, shows the table. Ain't that any good?
There you go. No games, unfortunately.
The worst is when you play it and you don't even get bets. You're just sat there, just giving away.
That's a non-suit for Luke, raises to 150. And Mickey with position, makes the call with the 7-8. Well, would you look at this tower? Talk about action turn cards.
Top 2 turn straight.
Only thing is, blind on blind, a pot, effectively third blind versus straddle, so not much in there at the moment. Making it 350. And how are we proceeding here as Mickey? Because it's a fairly hefty bet here. 350 into 550, around 2/3 just shy of. And there are 2 flush draws out there, so can credibly start repping some bluffs of our own. And Mickey going to go for the value right off the bat here. And this is just going to be very difficult to get away from, as Luke has to call here on the turn and take rivers. But the problem we have as Luke Tower, Mickey can have worse for value. Mickey can have 9-6, he can have 6-4, he can have 10-6, 10-4 suited. All these hands that would pill versus 3x blind on blind. So from Luke's perspective here, unfortunately, we're going to have to make the call, see a river. And there's a catalogue of bluffs that Mickey can find here once the backdoor clubs do come in. All this like sort of gut shots that pick up clubs, diamond draws like 4x of clubs, 6x of diamonds. There's a whole host in here that could potentially start turning their hand into a bluff with plenty of equity within the pot. What I wouldn't like to see here from Luke is jam, tower, 3-bet this spot. I think it's just going to always have to be cool and take rivers. Like, ranges are supposed to be super wide here. It's effective blind on blind, third blind versus straddle. So should be really wide ranges, and we're just 2-eye up with 10-9 here to be folding, in my opinion. I know we can see the whole cards and it would be some fold if Luke found it, but this is how I expect him to proceed.
If this comes something like the 3 of spades, this is going to be interesting on the river.
It doesn't change a thing, Tower. Like even like some of Mickey's bluffs, like 6-5 of diamonds, still going to be ahead of that. So it's not changed a thing, this 5. Maybe once in a while Mickey rocking a 7-3 or 7-3 suited with the backdoor flush draw. That could make sense. But it's a situation where 99% of the time, if we had the best hand on the turn, we're going to have the best hand on the river.
Oh,
and Luke does make the pretty quick call. And there's not much we can do as Luke. In my opinion, Tal, I don't think Luke can do anything there. It's blind on blind, top 2 pair versus straight, sick caller, clean run out, all the bluffs brick. Have to just pay that one off as Luke can't get away from that one. Blind on blind, unfortunately.
Yeah, he said the 5 made no difference, and in Luke's mind it didn't. 11k pot, biggest one of the night.
Going Mickey's way. Not too much we can do as Luke. That's how it goes sometimes in poker. You can play a hand perfectly fine and lose a huge pot.
Oh, good hand. The Brick River.
5 figures goes the way of Mickey Brown. Didn't start off this game too well. Lost a fairly large pot versus Terry Jordan, but now sporting a very nice profit after taking that one from Luke.
Beautiful. Wave to Australia.
How done, GG?
Morning, GG. What time is it? What time is it? Where are you, Sydney? It's not about 11 o'clock. Good morning. How are you? Hope things are good. This is cash. This is a 5, 10, 25 pound cash game. This is on for another 90 minutes till 1:30 in the morning. They are pretty deep. A bit of action. It's been really good.
Nice little hand.
Enjoyed it. You've just missed an 11k pot, biggest one of the night. And then tomorrow we have the high roller starting at 1 o'clock. Bring you the chip counts from the high roller before we finish. And then Friday, Saturday and Sunday, it is the main event. The £1,000 main event.
Firing away, blasting.
And somebody you might have seen in Australia years ago, Jack Hardcastle, who stood at the side of us. Have you chipped up? Are you bagged up? Have you done?
No, just done 4 billets. I'll be back tomorrow.
Good lad, good lad.
No, I was happy to bust at the end because then you can stay in until 2 p.m. instead of 12.
That is true.
There's like a bubble around bagging because you might get 2 hours of extra sleep.
That does make a difference.
A sleep
This
bubble.
this is important stuff for anyone who's like trying to get better at live poker. The sleep bubble is important.
I like
Get it in a bit wider than you normally would and have 2 hours more in bed.
There you go. And 2 more pints at the bar because you're having 2 more hours in bed. I like it. Let's see.
I took myself a curfew. It's 2 a.m. now instead of 12.
Okay.
I was going to walk home if I bagged, but now I can hang out for a bit.
Is Terry still in?
Yeah, Terry's been wiping everyone out.
I know he got Dan.
I love that man. Terry's the best. Terry is
That
actually
was
the
a
best
great.
part about the GUKPT.
That was a great 30 minutes. GG, if you want to rewatch it tomorrow on Twitch for about 30 minutes. What level was it?
Did you hear what happened during the 30
4 hours in.
No, I just saw him
Terry
playing over
Jordan.
there and not coming
Well,
back to the table.
how does this happen in 30 minutes?
In
That's
30
all it was.
minutes.
So he had a 1k pull up, lost it, got stacked. He then had another 1k pull up, got stacked. He then had another 1k pull up, span it to 8.5k, and then had done that 8.5k. That was all in 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
All of that happened in 30
Honestly,
minutes.
if there's a man who can do it, it is Mr. Terence Jordan.
Yep. The blinds are 5, 10, 25, but earlier we had 5, 10, 20, 40, 80, 160 pre-flop.
160 in the small from Terry. 160 straddle in the small blind.
So yeah, but the normal blinds are 5, 10, 25 pounds.
Honestly, I'm of the opinion that guys like Terry make the GUKPT. Terry is the reason we're all card players. We all love
Absolutely.
it. Everyone loves it.
It comes to play, every chip's in play, every hand.
There's not a single person who goes home and says, "Oh, I hated playing with Terry today." Everyone just has the best fun. It's so good.
The min buy-in was 1,000 and no limit, no max.
How's this open to
For the
300 pre-tail? Must have been an 80 straddle on here. Luke's open to 300 pre-flop. Steve calling the ace-5 in the straddle. And goes for the raise straight away with his top and bottom, and Luke out the way with his king jack. Not going to get to realise the equity of his Broadway draw, just gets out of there.
Yeah, £5, £10, £25 are the blinds. Live straddle if the players want. We are streaming for 90 more minutes, Adrian. 1:30 is the cut-off. Or if you're in Australia, 11 AM.
You playing the main, Jack, or is it just a high roller pit stop?
Yeah, I'll play
and
the main.
are you playing the main?
I'm all about the morale stops these days.
Okay.
So Leeds is a great city, and I've always enjoyed coming here. So Leeds is on the menu. Edinburgh, London. I won't say the ones that I'm not going to anymore. You know, I don't want to disparage, but I'm going to all the fun cities now.
What's wrong with the flying handbag?
The flight handbag.
In Blackpool?
No, we never went, did we?
Well, in
No,
about
that was your one job. We
in
never
about
went.
in about in
We have
about
to wait
3 weeks' time, we're in Blackpool.
We have to wait for James Mitchell to spice the night up, apparently. There is a great photo that I've got of Tower in downtown Las Vegas, just chatting with anyone who,
Random.
cares to listen, really, at that point of the evening.
Yeah, Blackpool. You're missing Blackpool there.
I'm going to Thailand on Tuesday. I'm there for a month. So.
Lovely. Enjoy.
Indeed.
I will. Retired from this poker malarkey.
I don't blame you.
So yeah, Adrian, we're on till 1:30. Live stream. Of
Everyone
the cash.
retires about 100 times, don't they? That's how poker usually works.
Indeed. Hiya, Glenson. GG is watching on Twitch. We have all 3 chat boxes correlated on our system, so we can check Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube, which you're watching on at the same time. Which is why when anybody asks a question, we always repeat the question, because you guys watch it on YouTube, and then you won't be able to see the question that is being asked on Twitch.
So Steve gonna go for a bet here now with the 10s, and Luke gonna raise it up. This is checked all the way down. So I'll check, and now bet on the river and raise from Luke here. Interesting. So Luke was the initial opener on the button, and then the 10's just elected to defend. It was checked all the way down, but I'm not sure what Luke's supposed to have here, Tower. Not too sure what he's supposed to have there on the river, and he tossed it over. It looked like a bluff, the way he's smiling away there.
Yeah, it was great to see you in Vegas, Gigi. Hope to see you again soon. So the cash is on all the way through for another night.
Well done in the Masters, by the way. Was it the Masters?
Thank you. Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
congratulations. We were watching.
First time I've seen you since.
We
Yeah,
watched.
I did hear that. Yeah, apparently Robbie was streaming it for anyone who cared to watch.
We watched at the bar with Robbie.
Yeah.
He was good. Really enjoyed it.
No, that was good fun. I was pretty happy with how it all went, obviously.
Yeah.
And
I was happy that you busted Chino, to be fair. I don't know why, it's just not...
Chino, not your sort of guy.
Nah, not my sort of guy.
No, I mean, I always found him to be alright. You know, he's got his own thing going on.
Yeah.
I've always found him to be okay. No, I felt like pretty happy about that one. Obviously, there's always things you can improve on, but as it goes, like I was pretty happy under the lights that I played that well. So
It was a good watch.
it can for sure go worse than that, right? So.
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely.
Can get dealt any hand first hand but aces, like...
Yeah, immediately. I was like, okay, it's going to be one of those days, I guess. Yeah.
He succeeded for Steve, raises to 75, and going to get a defend in the third blind. Steve eats Steve.
Stevie. King, Queen, 9.
Expect this one just to go Steve Cherry's way if he does elect to continue, but going to check behind the 8-eye. Snag a pair on the turn.
One chip. You're throwing one chip, it's too many. Aye. Robbie Chef watching on YouTube. Back in the hotel, lads. They've got him. Kings versus Jacks versus Tens, and lost. Can't complain. Absolutely not. Well played, sir. Well played, Jack in the Masters, says Rabbit.
Ravi got me yesterday though in the cash out
Did he?
satellite, so full circle and all that. Forgets about them ones.
Yeah, I was on Ravi's table earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a top one, is Rabbit. Back at the hotel.
I
We'll be right
do
this week.
appreciate that.
Nice one. So GG says, tell me, Tower, these boys have been playing Tony's all day. How have you found the transition into cash games? It's not that easy to go after a day's Tony. No, we're live streaming cash. There are 3 tournaments going on in the background. There's a high roller day 1. There is the £200 turbo, and what else was on?
Cash out satellite.
Cash out satellite. So we're just streaming the cash table for tonight. So these lads have not played tournaments today. They will be all week, and they'll have played the mini and the mystery bounty. But it's just been cash all night for these guys. And then tomorrow we return to tournaments with the high roller day 2, starting at 1 PM local. Which is
Speaking of, by the way, you were witness to one of my worst ever pit game sessions. Do you remember that?
I remember it. I was nearly crying for you.
Yeah. We thought we'd sit down, play Ultimate Hold'em for a bit, just get a couple of drinks. I was buying Tower. I can't remember your poison of choice. But
It was Jameson's and Ginger, actually.
Okay, yeah, that's, respectable.
He says we're gonna have a really good time. We'll have loads of drinks. We'll have a good laugh, and then see what happens.
I said, let's play this break-even game. So it all starts from there, usually, right?
Yeah.
And honestly, I think by the time the second drink came around, I was down about 6,000 playing this game. It was like, I think I just genuinely lost every single hand.
Doesn't sound break even.
Yeah, no, honestly, like, lifetime I've done alright in this game, but it was just like, I thought I was going to show Tower a good time, and he was just witness to one of the worst sessions I've ever had in my life. I just got wrecked every single
He just looked up and he says, we need to go.
Yeah. Tower knows me enough to know that that is not a good sign.
We need to go. So we did. We ended up somewhere in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Although James Mitchell, great bar suggestion. We were getting. They do larger than pints, don't they? They were pretty big, and they were like 7% IPAs. We were getting pretty wavy.
What was it? The Arts Centre or something like that, wasn't it?
Where was this?
Yeah, well, you thought we were going. When I showed Tower around.
Yeah.
I say I showed. I mean James Mitchell showed really. Like he deserves the credit for that one. No, but we went out in Vegas. I showed him to Gold Spike. If you've ever been there. There was like a roller skating night. People were just like going round and round for about 2 or 3 hours.
I had it worse. I've turned up. Towers messaged me one night. He said, "Come to this bar in Planet Hollywood." I've rocked up. People are bloody line. What are they doing? Line dancing in there. Everyone's watching them.
No, that was in Treasure Island.
Treasure
That was in
Island.
Gillies.
What was going on?
You have to go line dancing in Gillies.
I've walked in, they're all in a line. They all know the bloody dances. I'm like, what is going on? There's a different dance to each song, and everyone knows the dances. It's like I was at bloody Avon, 7 years old again. Everyone doing the Tiger Club.
And Tower's feet are already going in step.
The line dancing was on. We were at it.
That is just so. Honestly, you should just like stay at the Golden Nugget. That is the most you place ever. That, or actually, is it South Point where they wear cowboy hats? That's
the South Point,
yeah.
That's very local, that, isn't it?
Yeah. You could do line dancing or bull riding or something like that.
Great. Hopefully, we'll all be in Vegas again next year.
What is Ultimate Hold'em? Is it like 3-card poker? It's basically glorified flips.
Yeah. Which we didn't
They
win many
make
of.
a slight amount off you. However, you get free rooms and effectively free drinks and all the good stuff. So they're winning off you, but are they winning really?
Yeah.
It's one of those ones. I've done pretty well lifetime in the sense that I've got free rooms at the Wynn, which is the best hotel in Vegas.
But just to say, on 2 separate nights, Jay and Jack didn't do very well at flips.
Yeah. Don't even talk to me about that night.
Yeah, South Point. I'd not been to South Point last year.
No, honestly, that is way out of your street.
It's mad,
Like,
is it?
Yeah. Oh no. Jay, have you ever been there?
I haven't, not South
No,
Point.
have you not
It's
seen
about
like
7 miles away.
it's like a bunch of I'm not trying to lump you in with these people, but
Yes, you are. Go on.
no, but I'm saying like a bunch of trumpers with their cowboy hats,
Oh, right,
shooting
okay.
guns, not actually at the property, but they would like to. They would like to be there shooting pistols up in the air.
It looks like a night out
No,
at South
I mean-
Point. Anybody in Vegas next June?
Tower is the man to wear a cowboy hat, unironically.
Absolutely.
So it's very much up his street.
See, Gigi's been to South Point. She said it's a great casino.
It's a good casino. I've been there for... Actually, no, I did stay there once for a few days because I accidentally bid on a hotel thinking it was really cheap on the strip, and then they just sent me to South Point, which is like 8 miles away. So I just had to do brains on Ubers.
Well, it looks like we'll be taking a trip to South Point next year.
I'm here for the yearly Tower Vegas trip. Honestly, the first time I saw him, not this trip, but the year before, he walks in with like a vest and sandals on, and he looks like the most UK abroad guy you've ever seen. He's
like basketball vest.
I mean, honestly, it's like he got to customs and asked, "Is this Benjamin?" and then continued anyway because he was already here. It was the most insane thing I've ever seen. I saw him and I just started crying with laughter. It was so good.
As you just max late reg in a 5k, there's me walking in with me
Towers walked
with
in.
my baseball cap turned the wrong way, the glasses on,
Yeah.
the flip flops.
Yeah. Flip flops, cap backwards, half of his flesh hanging out of a tank top. Like
Here you go.
it was incredible. I would even say inspirational. Now all we have to do is have a winning Ultimate Hold'em session and get you some free nights at the Win.
Right.
Yeah. It's a good time.
Indeed. So you need me, Gigi's cashed it. She cashed at South Point, so it's one of her favourite casinos. We'll have to take a trip there next year.
Right, I'll leave you guys to it for a bit.
Nice
I'll
one, buddy.
actually
We'll see you very
commentate
shortly.
on the cards. I know
I
that-
think everyone, nothing's really happening, so we're happy to hear the Vegas
To be honest,
stories.
I've not seen a real pot beyond like, £250 so far. So
We'll see you in an hour.
catch you in a bit.
Good old Jack. Gonna try again. Day 2 buying for the high roller tomorrow. That's what I'll be shouting for because he's not found a bag tonight. So just over an hour to go tonight of this event. Rest of Leeds looks like this. There we go. Thursday is tomorrow. The high roller day 2 is what we're concentrating on. Starting at 12:30 in the club and then 1 o'clock on the live stream with that 30-minute delay. Day 1A of the main event is on and a cash out satellite later on Thursday evening. Friday's all about the main event. Saturday is the cup, the £500. That's a 2-day event. And then Sunday we will crown a champion of the main event, crown a champion of the cup. The seniors is on, over 50s for the seniors, and the PLO 456 bounty. That concludes the festival in Leeds. Over here, we've got just over an hour today and 4 more days of streaming.
High rollers bagged up, we'll get some chip counts.
We will. All in 1 and all. Yeah, you certainly need a lot of patience for tournaments these days.
Yeah, it's not just that, GG, with all the robots out there, the solvers these days. When you really delve into it, MTTs, there's so much to learn. Different parts of the tournament is going to change your range, different stack sizes at the table is going to change your range, your stack size, so much to take into account. I think definitely the Cadillac of Texas Hold'em multi-table tournaments with all the ICM involved nowadays, all the whiz kids on it. Like you sit at a cash game and you're just playing the same strat over and over again. You're playing chip EV, you're always 200 big blinds plus deep. There's only one thing you need to know. Obviously a lot of things you need to know, but one particular thing, one what parts of the range we're playing and how we proceed post, but in an MTT that's going to completely change dependent on percentage of the field left, how many big blinds we're working with, how close we are to the money. It's just so many factors.
Glover says the mystery bounty doesn't show on the app, but that's because it's finished. If you go to previous tournaments on the app, the mystery bounty has already been and gone here in Leeds. Yeah, you can find out the result of the mystery bounty if you got the Poker Live app. Just go to previous tournaments.
Gotta chop it up.
We gotta chop it up, don't you know, chop it up. We gotta chop it up, don't you know, chop it up.
Saw a great video earlier. I was just browsing Twitter, and there's a police car, like this like tyre must have gone or something, and there's an officer pumping the tyre up, and someone stopped their car beside them and played that song, blaring it out the window. You gotta pump it up, don't you? Like, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Just pulled up alongside them, blaring that song while they're pumping the tyre up. Only the Brits would do that. Only the Brits. So hour to go, guys, finishing at 1:30, up bright and early tomorrow, 1 PM start on stream.
Oh, bright and early? Hang on a minute.
That is bright and early. Tal, when you've been going to bed the last week at about midday, that is my sleep pattern's been awful the last couple of weeks, but when you've been going to sleep 11 AM, midday, 1 PM, 2 PM, that sort of remit, 1 PM's very early. It's basically 2 in the morning for me.
Keith Littlewood got the 10k bounty this week. Yes, he did. And then he won the mini main for another 25. He is having a great week in Leeds.
Popper in here. Incoming 4-bet from Mickey.
Been good watching Mickey Brown.
Plays very well, Tower.
Yeah, been very good watching him.
I love the sizes that he's been choosing, the combos he's been choosing when he's been choosing to run it. Seems to play very well. Definitely knows his hold'em inside out. I'm guessing predominantly a cash game player. Don't see much of him on the MTT circuit UK wise. I know he made a deep run this year in the WSOP main event, but even the cash game players that don't really play MTTs will go over and play that.
Yeah. What's happening in Australia with the poker, Gigi? Any big tournaments coming up? Any big festivals?
Aussie Millions still
No,
on?
it's not run anymore. Not a thing anymore. The Aussie Millions. I don't think poker will be back in Melbourne, especially at the Crown. What's happening in Oz? Obviously we've got Will and Lauren out there running the card room in Sydney.
They come and said hello, didn't they, in London?
They did, absolute shocked when Lauren turned up.
They had a connecting flight, they had a few hours, they thought, you know what, go to the Vic.
Absolutely.
It's the GUKPT on.
Yeah, the Aussie Millions, that's no more.
Look at this, Mickey going to take one off. Just king high here.
Any straights about?
Yeah, and I'd love to see jam here from Mickey of Check 2 Tower. I'd really like to see jam. Steve just don't really have much 7x as the opener, and once he checks to us, well, he's going to bet himself. And maybe I overbluff these spots, Tower, but I just love the leverage of range in these spots. We've just got such a 7x advantage here on Steve that I'm just going to be jamming a lot of the time. And there we go, Mickey sniffs it out as well. Plays very good, Tower.
Yeah.
Just leverages the 7x advantage, knows that it's very difficult for Steve to have a 7. Gets him off of a chop. Very nice stuff from Mickey Brown yet again. Good to see.
Playing well. Will and Lauren are going to be having a massive series next year, the Australian Open. $1 million guarantee main.
What is that? Is that theirs, GG?
Wow, that's the card runs will be running.
Oh, in the card run they're running.
Yeah. Wow. Australian Open, $1 million guarantee.
If you're listening, Will or Lauren, me and Tower are afraid. You need some commentators.
Absolutely. Couple of vines as well for the sides. Lots of folk getting excited for that. Should be massive. In April. Well, we'll grab the details off you over the weekend, Gigi. There's plenty going on around the world these days, we know that. Is it Cyprus that's on this week? Malta's on next week? Or the week after? Malta clashing with Coventry this year for us, so we're in Coventry for the 888. The Battle of Malta's on. There's plenty going on all over the world. It's great. EPT Prague in December, that's massive. Merit Poker's on. By heck. Yes, Cyprus, yeah. Cyprus is on this week. We knew that was on. What a flop for Paul. Not sure he can get a dime out of Bobby. Top pair, no flush redraw. Yeah, so Merit Poker this week, Leeds is on this week, and then Malta's on the same time as the 888. We're in Coventry for the huge 888. We're going to be live streaming from the Monday the 23rd. We're live streaming all the way through for 7 days. Live streaming in Coventry for the full 7 days, 23rd till the 29th inclusive. Then we get a week off. Oh, what are we going to do? We get a week off and then it's Blackpool.
Give me some extra.
So flop with King 9 King. Stevie Cherry with the King 6 flopping trips. 2 pair for Stevie C4. Steve Cherry puts in that 200. It is indeed. Steve could flip this in, flopping 2 pair. And he does make the call. Infliction in the muck. If someone's banned on 888, can they still play the tournament? Asking for a friend. Yes, you can, because it's in a Grosvenor casino and it's live. The online client is totally different to live poker. So whoever your friend is, you can, because it's in the Grosvenor Casino in Coventry, and the online client is totally different to live poker.
Loose.
Just under 60 minutes to go tonight. Live stream finishing at 1:30 and back tomorrow from 1 PM in the card room. Acting inappropriately on the cam tables back in the day. Who'd have thought? But yeah, live is different to online. Going to be a super tournament in Coventry. £500,000 guaranteed main event. £888 buy-in.
You're having bad thoughts on the side. Were you having bad thoughts?
I were.
Raise it.
I were.
I had a little summer.
See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Good night.
Bye night.
Get the chip counts on the high roller when we get them, once everybody is bagged. There'll be quite a few bagging today with the amount of runners we've had. And then day 2 baggings tomorrow before the game starts at 12:30 in the club, and then for 2 hours, for 2 levels, which are 40 minutes long. You can buy in to the high roller. Could easily get to 130 in the high roller here in Leeds. Hey, Mr. Boo, what are you leaving for a nap?
We thought you'd gone.
Talking with Jim. Is Jim still here as well? Well, there you go. We had no idea.
And Mickey looking for another hero here, thinking about throwing the cape on yet again, this time with just king high. It's checked all the way down. Steve may value better 4 here once he's checked down for... It's a big sizing though, it's 250 into 185, just seeing the size, like 1.4x pot. Like we might even lose to some bluffs there, some king 10, some king 9 with a spade. I think that one would have been very optimistic.
Great when you walk into Leeds, they've got the fruit platters.
Yeah.
3 bananas, apples, pears, oranges, grapes, you name it, all on a fantastic platter. Walk in, all the players, grab what they want, and then they bring out the chocolate muffins. There's a plate of chocolate muffins and a plate of fruit.
You couldn't even get into the bananas yesterday. They were apples. They were so green.
Really?
Honestly, you couldn't even get into them yesterday.
Oh, green bananas. It's great that the club put on complimentary
The
bits
valet,
of food.
little Lee, CCTV Lee, he actually found out yesterday that bananas are actually green and then turn yellow.
Oh, he
didn't realise. I'm not having one of those, they're green. Didn't actually realise that bananas start green and then turn yellow.
Three and
What's that? Namibia?
Namibia.
Is that a country? Where is it?
And next to South Africa.
Small country.
Big country with not many people. Really big country.
Lions, please.
I went there earlier this year. Got a hat. Wear it.
What was it like?
It's interesting. There's like.
Here we go. Some boots for Steve Cherry in the big blind. Beautiful
King
sight.
Queen of Hearts looks so nice.
There you are. This is Tiny Tower. This is alarm bell raised from Steve here. Just wants action, it looks like, and he's definitely going to get it because suited King Queen for Mickey getting this price always going to be coming along with position on the free bet up. But would have liked to see at least 300 here from Steve. I think this is slightly too, well, way too small in my opinion. But is going to get action from 2 hands that we're in good shape against, and it's probably going to work out beautiful now.
Top pair, top kicker for Steve. Turns into 2 pair on the flop, 4-4 jack. Four more hands. That was for the high roller.
Big fan of the check here though from Steve, keeping his range wide, bit of deception in there, like the Jack 4-4 rainbow. There's no real turn card other than a Jack that we dislike. So just keeping our range wide, potential for opponents to catch up as Mickey does here. Checks through again.
Is that a queen? It is a queen. Mickey.
And now the ace jack betting. The call. Oh,
why are we just calling with the aces?
I don't mind the call there, Steve. Still got Mickey behind.
Yeah.
But it was a small size from Steve. I'm just surprised to see the ace jack bet that river tower.
Yeah. Aye. There we go. There's the chip counts for the high roller. 92 entries. 92.
that will be 120 plus after tomorrow, which would mean the biggest height roller field we've ever seen. TJ bagged.
Steady Jordan, yeah, 400k.
Stu Rutter keeps the form alive.
Brandon Shields just does what he does. Robbie Bull. Dean Hutchinson, final table of the World Series this year when he finished 7th.
Jamie Nixon bagging.
Oh, well done. Well done, Jamie.
Arian there as well.
Leo. Arian's a machine this year, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Wadey 160. Bixie. Oh, some good names in there. Baines tomorrow before the tournament starts, tomorrow at 12:30, and also re-entries for the first, and Baines as well, for the first 2 levels, which are 40 minutes long.
But I think what everyone wants to hear, Tower, is who is chip leader of the high roller coming back for tomorrow. With surname, please.
Good old Paul.
Paul Petouliart? I'm going to go with that, Petouliart.
Paul Petouliart. I like it. Well done.
Try that one. So
736,000 ain't bad. Yeah, Mickey was too good in that hand. Terry Jordan to have gone in the first level tomorrow. Well, we'll find out because it'll be on the stream. "45 minutes of the stream to go tonight. Thanks for tuning in wherever you are in the world. Good to have Australia on board, and anybody else wherever you may be. Good evening. Local time is midnight 45.
Midnight 45? I've never heard that before.
1:45 in the morning.
Sounds like a film, Midnight 45.
And for some reason, GD's up before 10 a.m. Bonkers.
Still would love to go to Australia one day. It's the flight that puts, I guess, a lot of people off.
Yeah, you're alright. Fall asleep, watch a few films, couple of beers, bottle of wine, fall asleep again. Wake up.
I don't drink wine.
To be fair, when if you do it, stop at Singapore or Dubai.
Yeah.
And just splits it nice. Splits in now. They do direct flights now, but 17 and a half hours.
Yeah, it's a long
Heathrow
time
to
be in,
Perth.
it's a long time to be in the air, ain't it?
Yep.
Pulling my hair out on the way to Vegas usually. There's not much happening. Obviously, if a hand does occur, we will jump into the action, but had that mad 30 minutes with TJ on the table. Still seen some pots since, but definitely slowed down. The last knock-ins of today. Where's Wendy? I haven't seen Wendy this week.
She's on television tomorrow.
Oh, well, that's a good enough reason.
She's been doing the TV run regarding the charity she's involved in, and she's on Steph's Packed Lunch tomorrow at 1 p.m. Was she on this morning or something like that, and then breakfast telly the day before? Yeah, she's doing a lot for charity at the moment, so she's doing the TV runs.
Wow, Steve not going for value with King Jack. This is just always the best hand. Scared of an 8.
Yeah, shouldn't be scared of an 8.
Heads up for the turbo in the background, you can see. See Michael Rosamond heads up for the title.
Is that the turbo, is it?
Yep.
Nice. Try and get you the results. the full results of the mini and full results of the.
It's all on social anyway.
Yes, it is.
It is all on social media.
Pizza's out again. It's like a popular evening food. Let's have a pizza.
I'm not a fan, believe it or not.
You're not a fan of pizza?
Not the biggest fan of pizza, no.
You're just a fan of chicken.
To be honest, if we order Domino's, I these days I don't order pizza. I order chicken.
All right.
That's all I get. I get the chicken mix box and some wings.
That's like going to a Chinese and having fish and chips.
Well, that's it. Just don't really do it for me, pizza tower.
Well, you wouldn't go to Domino's if you wanted chicken.
Well, if someone else is ordering from Domino's and they're like, "Do you want anything?" I'll be like, "Yeah, I'll have some chicken." I don't specifically go, "I want chicken, I'm going to order from Domino's." Other pizza outlets are available, obviously.
The open level 1 C5.
Always remember my sister. Started dating her now husband. We've been together like 25 years. So they're on like the first date. He says, "Fancy a Chinese?" He says, "Well, we're just going to take it. We're going to take it back. We'll have a nice bottle of wine, watch the telly, and we'll sit on the sofa together and all that. You know what it's like, you know." So he says, "All right." So they walked in the Chinese. He says, and Andy says to her, he says, "What would you like?" He says, looking up and down there and stuff like that. All of a sudden he says, 68, 72, 76, thank you very much. And she's like, "Oh, he knows what he wants, that's pretty cool." She orders 4, 12, 15. Gets back home, he's ordered sausage, chips and gravy. No word of a lie. No word of a lie. He's ordered sausage, chips and gravy from the Chinese.
That's not bad, that's a good shout. Sounds like a good bit of scran.
And he's gone through the and she's thinking, "Oh, he's pretty good on these numbers with Chinese. What's he ordered here?" Sausage, chips and gravy he got.
And she's probably tried to impress,
Yeah,
not like the
exactly.
Hong Kong style Cantonese, all this stuff.
Yeah, true story. Oh dear. She was well impressed. He knows it off by heart here, 68, 22. Oh.
It's funny in London, while not much is happening at the table, guys, so we've WSOP this year.
Yeah.
We're on dinner break for day 2. I'm just walking out. Tim Chung's there with a couple of his friends, Carl Shaw, Jamie Lee, that lot. Tim's like, "Quick, hop in. We're getting a taxi to Chinatown." I know a Chinese, so we get in a taxi. We're like, "We're not going to make it. No chance we're going to be in time." We get there. We walk in. Everyone turns around. They're like, "Oh, it's the Poker King," and Tim Chung. They're like, "Oh, Poker King, come this way. Give us all a seat." Our food was out in 5-10 minutes, and we were back before dinner break. But the way they walked in, they're all calling him the Poker King. Old Tim Chung. But
That's clever. I like that.
never thought we would get from Park Lane to Chinatown, eat food and back in London within an hour dinner break, and we literally done it. Had like 5 minutes left on the clock. And the Chinese was bloody lovely as well when we took us. Yeah, it was very nice.
Yeah. 35 minutes to go until the end of the sesh and the end of the cash for today.
I think next year we are going to have a rethink of Wednesday nights, what to stream, if there's anything else.
Short-handed, it's been pretty active.
Yeah, it has.
But we just could do a couple more spots filled up.
Definitely above average for some of the games that we've had on over the years.
Yeah. Who's that coming into 3? Old Trotter's tucking into his pepperoni pizza. Some of the games have just been a little bit quiet. That's all. We want to stream the cash, but some of the games have been relatively quiet. Some of the players that put the names down that they're going to turn up and play don't turn up. Then we end up short-handed. Sometimes it can be a bit stale. We like streaming the cash, but sometimes if the players don't turn up and say they're going to turn up, then it can turn out to a short-handed. We had a 5-handed table in Luton that I think finished at 11:30.
Yeah. Gave us a nice easy shift in Luton, ready for the long graft here in Leeds. The way it's looking this week,
absolutely.
I think tomorrow's going to be a late one, 2-3 a.m.
So we like streaming cash. It's always good to have different variants. Like the high roller tomorrow. We're going to be concentrating on crowning the champion of the high roller.
Feature table. You're in this hand, you want to buy the bottom? Okay. So you're going to be 10. No, you're going to be 25. That's
One of you will get the pick and rest.
With the push to be a cashless society, what do you think the effects will be on poker if this happens? I don't think it'll affect it too much. You can buy into tournaments in the UK with your debit card anyway, so you could do the same with cash tables. You just turn up with your debit card if you wanted to. If you did ever go cashless, turn up with your debit card and say deposit me £2,000 to the table, and then they change it into chips. It's doing a lot of that now. You can buy in now contactless, or you can buy in via your debit card. You can't buy in with a Visa card. That's against the law.
Yeah, I think they're pushing it everywhere, GG.
Yeah. It'll be bad for society when there's no money around.
It's not just that, Tower, it's just little things like you think of kids with birthday cards, teaches them saving, like get your 10 or your 20 quid in your birthday card.
Are we supposed to play 50p skins at golf?
Yeah.
Where's the money?
I remember being younger and the old dear going to do like a just cleaning job once a week at night and just getting, it's just
yeah, hope it never happens, to be fair, but the way it's going,
I don't think it can. I really don't. But well, James, why does this always happen? I'm not even joking. So we sit there, we got the stream, everyone's playing pretty snug, solid, and then the action player comes and sits down when we got 30 minutes left to go. Just rolls one in with a queen nine off. More of the same, please, for the last 30 minutes. Gets that one through.
Absolutely. Yeah, buying in with the app. Obviously, you need money on your app to start with. But with cash, you can pull your debit card and say, "Can I have £2,000 in cash?" and come and sit down with cash chips. Obviously, we don't play with cash at the table anywhere. It's not like the old late night poker when they have poker in the dark or whatever it was called. When they had chunks of dollars everywhere.
I wish it was, though, Tower.
It'd be good, wouldn't it?
I think you'd have second thoughts of rattling 10k into the middle. It was all there in cash and not just 10 chips in your hand.
Ace Jack 7 flop. Top pair Steve Cherry. Got a ball for James, just come to the table. King of clubs turn. Well, C7's coming in.
Looks like
Or
Matt
C8.
Hurley.
Matt Hurley's coming in. So, last half an hour, table's full.
No, we're just picking the blood. Like, what's got most on the floor? Red or black? Yeah. I'll do it for a grand one day.
I don't know, because then if I get stuck, I'm going to be sneaky.
Let's do your job. It's all got to do.
All the same.
Just one off. Just one off.
It's got to be all black.
All black.
All red on the top.
If you do it with right,
You're red or black.
I want red.
Are you in this one?
The way there's power games where then it turns to four.
You're 25.
Oh, I'm not 25.
I am, but you're 25 next time.
75.
So King Jack, Ace 7, 3-3 King. Here's the flop. Mickey Brown. Downtown with Mickey Brown.
See that from Robbie. Mickey just going to go with check call.
Like it.
Yeah, everything seems good.
Queen of Diamonds turn. Brings in Bobby.
Yeah, interesting one for Bobby because once Mickey calls on the King 3-3 Rainbow, like range is going to condense down to King X, 3X and pocket pairs and then some ace highs. So I guess we just target the better ace highs to fold out as well as the pocket pairs. But Mickey's still going to have a whole host of 3X from the big blind, which could potentially start raising and then flush us off equity. But Bobby does elect to go for the double barrel after picking up his nut flush draw. Still obviously going to have the advantage in terms of ace, king and aces, which Mickey cannot have.
Oh,
And
the Jack of
just
Diamonds.
slams it.
The back doors. Two pair for Mickey.
This is going to be a toughie for Mickey to get away from here, Tower.
Yep.
We're now in front of ace king. Obviously aces going to be a worry. King queen also ahead of us here. Bobby looks like he's gone big. And just a snap fold from Mickey. Been on point today.
Yep.
Doesn't even think about it.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Well done, Mickey. Mickey Brown. Downtown with Mickey Brown. Just under 30 minutes to go till the end of the night for the live stream.
You'd be winning two grand in a game, and you'd lose it all. Lose all, probably. I've done that a few times. Can't do it for too much. I like to you're winning in the game, and you still win.
He's playing well, Kyle. That is for sure. Martin says, just come back from Sweden and they're literally cashless. Mickey had a monster pot with Luke. Is it true Sweden's one of the most expensive places for a pint of beer? Or a pint of lager? Gigi says she came back from Vegas cashless. I thought you were good at cash.
Yeah, I was literally just about to come and say the same thing.
All right. Well, you got chunks.
Yeah.
Iceland and Norway pricey for beer due to tax.
Joe Saunders, what would the price of him making a final table from the start of a GUKPT? You can have whatever price you want, mate. You can have whatever you want. You can have 1 billion to 1. It's not happening. There's some people that enter the field, not many, probably a handful, that are just drawing stone cold dead tower, and Joe Saunders is one of them.
Hey dear. Joe, name your price. Last time I was in Australia in 2015, I think it was something like $12 or $13 for a pint of Guinness then. Oh, the old boost juice. Love a good boost juice. Yeah, the old berry boost juice. Oh, I love it. Wow. Played for 2 hours at pool and had 3 drinks each. It was €160. Oh, that's expensive.
Might have been the pool that was expensive, not the drinks. You never know. You didn't say which one. Might be under €50 an hour for pool.
He lost a nifty every frame. So heading toward the final 20 minutes of the day. The turbo still heads up in the background, top left.
Yep. We've got 20 minutes left for the night.
We have.
Probably an orbit and done.
Yeah, Vegas very expensive for socialising these days. Having a good time. Meeting up with mates just doesn't happen.
That's the good.
Yep.
You just be there on an event on dinner break, think where to go get food, just see someone, next thing you know, you've gone for a meal. Like, it's just...
Look at the Dave's hot chicken.
Dave's hot chicken?
Did you not try it?
No.
Oh, what? You missed out big time.
Dave's hot chicken?
Straight down the bottom of the horseshoe. Down the escalators.
Yeah, I know what, the food court at the bottom of the horseshoe?
The first shop on the right hand side.
Oh, never...
Dave's hot chicken. Oh, fantastic. Best
Is it spicy though?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it wouldn't sit well with me.
Oh, they do a normal one. You don't have to have the spicy sauce.
But the thing is, if it's called Dave's hot chicken, their normal one's probably spicy anyway. You're talking to a man that can't eat chicken selects tower. It's got too much of a kick.
Really?
Yeah, gut shot here for Mickey with the 10-8. I'm going to choose to go with this one as a check raise. Don't mind choosing a hand of a gut shot. Might choose like the 10-8 of diamonds with the backdoor flush draw as well, or if we do ever happen to have 10-8 off, maybe 10-8 off of a club, something along those lines. Because I just think if we start taking every combo of gut shots, like, then we're just going to be over raising, and then that can be counteracted by our opponent by putting in some light free bets at a high frequency. But does choose to raise this one, maybe just playing the flow, pendulum swinging the right way for him, everything going right, so just choosing to take this. And now Jack of Spades on the turn, and double barrel does come in. Thought it might have been white flag wave here on this particular turn card when our opponent can plausibly have a jack themselves. And good card to see for James as well. This jack making combinations of two pairs less likely, making it less likely that Mickey did have a jack X holding. So James going to take a river,
which is the 6 of hearts. How many times?
Now, Mickey, have we got the third clip in the barrel? And personally, Tower, I know we can see it might work, but surely has to be shut down here now from Mickey. Our opponent can still have a jack in his range, a hell of a lot of them, which isn't going to be folding. But Mickey is undeterred.
There's a 1K.
And goes for the all-in. Not even 1K, goes for the overbet shove. 2.8K into 2.5. What a move. But James is just sitting here with a 7 and gets him off the pot.
Beautiful.
Well played, Mickey. Man's on fire, Tower. Bluffs getting through.
So well.
Folding correctly, calling correctly. It's a force to be reckoned with that. When someone's just so tuned in every spot. And at 10 high, gets the best hand to fold. Nicely done, sir. I just probably would have waved the flag on the turn tail once that jack pairs, when our opponent's range contains a healthy amount of jack X, which is never going to be folding by river. But maybe Mickey saw something that I didn't. Maybe had a feel that his opponent weren't too strong and went with that read.
Well played, sir. Ace King 8 flop top bet. Decent kicker for Mickey.
Yeah, and just always calling here is Mickey. Never folding, never raising, just a clear call spot for us. It's a board that tends to be over bluffed, and our opponent can likely be just firing down the streets here, and we can just check call. James does go for the second barrel. Over bet here. 800 into 600. 133% on the turn.
That was the call.
Yeah, as it has to be, Tower. We're too high up our range here as Mickey with ace-jack. Decision's going to occur on the river if our opponent does elect to fire the third barrel. It's actually a really good river for Mickey, this queen. Like on first glance you may think, oh, okay, Jack 10 gets there, but there's not really too much Jack 10 I don't think James is going to have, and it also makes ace queen less likely in terms of combinations. So it does go check check. James with the white flag wave with the 7 height, and Mickey takes another nice pot. Things going his way.
So 15 minutes to go until the end of this live stream cash table session. It's just sparked into life for the last half an hour. Mickey Brown in seat 9 playing some good stuff. Well, 5-way to the flop. Beautiful.
I haven't seen much of this evening's cash game stream. Once again, Mickey flops best, this time the top pair. Fires out for 50, just gets one call in the form of Steve Cherry with his gutter ball and just 4 high. And 10 of diamonds on the turn. And Mickey now mixing in a check with his top pair. Try and induce something from Steve perhaps, and Steve can still have some better Queen X himself. I think Mickey will be aware though, once we do go for 20% on flop, that Steve's still going to be peeling fairly wide. So it does go for another smidge of value on the end here with his queen, trying to get called from specifically a 6 or a deuce.
So weird check back. On the turn? River. What was a weird check back? What? That guy's bluff? He probably just thought I was just too strong by the river.
He's in position against you, wasn't
he? He hasn't had the turn. He's
Thinking you got to shove at least then.
You call 1800 up the river there.
He's either all in or check in, so I either call all of it or
That's it.
you don't have another bet size on there.
This is Mickey's world, we're just visiting. Nice one, GG. Great to have you on board watching the live stream here in Leeds. You've got a full day ahead of yourself, whatever you're doing. Oh, you have a great day. It's 10:30, Tuesday morning, Thursday morning.
It's crackerjack.
It's close. Bounty.
That's there his favourite.
Definitely my favourite.
Nah, don't do coconut.
What?
I don't do coconut.
Me neither.
The only time I do coconut is if I'm on holiday and the drink comes in a coconut. That would be the only time I do coconut.
The old pina coladas.
Yeah.
Blinds are now 3,000,
Unfortunately, cards not showing of Paul and Steve.
I've looked at everyone and I haven't forgotten the first one. I think.
I'm pretty sure that's the first.
Yeah, myself.
I put one on and I just think we're
Been looking at the phone. Teach your goals. Yeah. Chunky loose.
So I don't like those. I don't follow, especially stuff that too high. I mean, it doesn't actually look like I'll ditched them all, yeah.
They're like proper ditch.
They're in Hot and John will never be able to.
Good size though.
It's an idiot.
Pass.
They're like the pajama brand. They're proper comfy. They're just too small. Well, we know. Going up to baby.
There's 60. Pass. 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 Oh. Full room, 60 quid. When you've got yours as well.
Yeah.
What's the game been like?
Yeah, it's been alright. We've just filled up. There's no max. Min's £1,000. Max is whatever you want. 5, 10, 25. Pull up what you fancy.
I don't know, did you? Yeah, Carl was there.
Huh?
Carl, fellas.
He's not with no.
The game will probably continue when we finish.
Yeah.
Stream will just cut in 10 minutes
Yeah,
time.
I think they play normally about half an hour after that, and then that's about it for the guys. A lot of players just play it for the stream. But it can go on. We've known Coventry one went on till about 6 in the morning. We know Vinny was there. There are a few games that carry on for a long time, but it might shut in an hour. But it can go on as long as possible. As long as they want it to go on, it can go on. But we're done in about 8 minutes' time. Back tomorrow with a high roller day 2.
Going to be a big one as well. I
Yeah.
think definitely going to be a record-setting high roll-up when we get confirmed numbers when late reg finishes. It's crazy how many people here, Tal. I reckon if you just went through the active UK poker pros,
Yeah.
I reckon a good 80% are here just playing this high roller. It's a real stack field.
Yeah.
So last 5 minutes, probably got 2 more hands, maybe 3 if they're quick.
3 more hands. What's this table? Oh, the cash out satellite.
That is the cash out satellite.
Is that the final?
It is the final. Oh, is there? 2 tables left for the cash out
tables.
satellite. I asked for a picture yesterday, but Frankie declined. He won't have any of it. When we made the cash out final table, last 9 of us, 10 of us, I go to Frankie, no final table picture for me. I won't repeat on stream what he said. But you can imagine what he said.
I can imagine. Queen Jack 4. Second pair top kicker for Bobby. Second pair for Steve.
It's really strange how the cards have been good all evening, and then since we've gone full-handed, it just seems there's a few players' cards that aren't picking up.
King Hearts turn. Six of clubs on the river. So Steve Cherry's cards unfortunately not showing. He has checked up. This Ace Jack looks like it's going to be the winner. Tour going in from Bobby. Call from Steve with the one pair, and that should win it. Yeah, the Ace Jack is good from Bobby. Have you got Ace Jack? He says.
Yeah, tidy little value bet that from Bobby. Very nice.
And flicking them up. Could be the final hand of the session. Thanks for tuning in, everybody, wherever you are. It has been a good cash stream, steady in parts. It has been good to watch. Well done, Mickey Brown. Yeah, the RFID table, sometimes it's just the cards, sometimes the cards just break and the chip inside the card doesn't read properly. It's just one of those things. Happens all around the world, no matter who's hosting a tournament.
And this is going to be the last hand, I believe, guys. So thanks to everyone that has tuned in this evening. Back tomorrow, 1 PM on stream. If you fancy jumping in the high roller from start, that kicks off 12:30 in club. There's still an hour and 20 minutes of late registration for that one. We might get some action last hand.
We might just get some action. The final hand of the sesh. The Preston Pixie.
And Paul goes for free bet here with the Ace Jack. Perfectly fine versus the cut-off open. It's an interesting one, Ace Jack off facing cut-off open specifically. Like, we'll still have some free bets, but we'll have a lot of flats in there simply because we start dominating all this Ace X that's going to start opening from cut-off range. But the free bet going to be fine as well from Paul. Free betting for value, can still get continues from worse. And cold call from Steve means we're going 3-way to the flop.
King 9-2, all spades. Redraw for Bobby and for Paul.
Second nut versus third nut flush draw on a mono board though, so if it does roll off, stacks will not be getting into the middle. 9 of hearts on the turn and out of position to 2. I think we still want to play check here as Steve with our pocket 8s. I'd expect once more tower, this one to check through. Poppy looks like though, he does want to go for delay c-bet. Might be on the hunt for showdown here with ace queen once it checks through flop. Never folding out a better hand, 2 pair plus always continuing once flop checks through. So we never get better to fold, but I guess we do flush out some random equity of some live cards. And I guess this is an additive. We can get some worse to call, hands like ace jack, ace 10 with the worst spade.
So heads up to the river.
Final river of the day, and it is an action one. 4 of spades rolling off. Both players make a flush, and just expect this to go bet call here, tower. Don't think Paul Trotter's ever going to be folding now.
I think Bobby was chunky.
You think?
I think he was about 1.1.
2/3. See it?
No, 800.
Just north of half. And Paul Tough one for us. I just find these 4-liners to a flush, especially in live poker, tend to be the boards that get overbluffed the most. When players get to these rivers, once it does complete the 4-liner to a flush, and they're just sitting there with a hand with no showdown, a non-pair hand, like the frequency that it's bet seems to be very high. So I just think because these spots do tend to be. Oh, he's called. I thought that was raising chips. I thought that was raising chips, but he does just go for a call.
Off.
Yeah, and can't fault Paul. Think we have to call there versus half. But that is that for the day from us, guys. Thanks for tuning in to the cash game stream.
That's the results from the mini. Well done, Keith. You got the 25k plus a little bit extra. JR Wood 33rd. Go on, son. Well done. Well done to everybody who cashed in the mini. And Sinead, right down to the bottom, first out in the money. Well done, one and all. Well done, everybody.
There's a new chip leader.
There's a new chip leader in town.
We might have had a typo in the high roller chip counts. Terry Jordan, 900k, bagging up the chip lead. And you know what I said? It's going to be a long day tomorrow in the high roller.
Come on, Terry.
Come on, Terry.
Come on, Terry.
But that's it from us, guys. We're back tomorrow on stream from 1 p.m. 12:30. It kicks off in club if you're coming down to play.
Indeed, indeed. Thanks ever so much for everybody watching wherever you are. Australia tuning in this in the morning, Tuesday morning. Have a good day, and everybody else. It has been awesome. Thank you very much indeed. Well done, one and all. Nice cash table to finish with. Good last hour, and we will see you. Can TJ do it?
Hopefully,
there'll be plenty of buy-ins tomorrow. That is for sure. But tune in from 1 p.m. local time, and we will see you at the tables to see if TJ can run riot. Ta-ta.
We'll find out. I had 9s on before.
They were before.
I had 8s, then 9s and jumps.